So, last time on Dungeons and Dragons Waterdeep Bunny Heist, you continued. Actually, what did you do? You continued the pursuit of the Stone of Galore, making your way, following this person who stole it, is following the Spine Devils who stole it, gave it to a person who then ran into a street. The person in the street was shot. Somebody else grabbed the stone and ran into a nearby sewer. You all ran down there, fought them off, and then emerged with the stone, promptly put under arrest. You then basically spent a night in jail. However, in the morning, where Simon was able to attune to the Stone of Galore, which happened to have sentience and would talk to him. It told you that you needed 3 things to open the vault and where the vault was, where the 500,000 dragons were kept. The 3 things were a cask of dwarven ale, a drunk elf or half-elf, and what was the third one? Completely forgot. I got it written down. Where did I put it? That's right, sunlight, which you grabbed a drift globe from the City of the Dead, hijacked it, and brought it with you because that could basically create sunlight from the sunlight spell. You also found to get out of jail. You were basically doors were unlocked by seemingly a sergeant who told you that the magistrate in the area was corrupt. Before you could all leave, however, it seemed like he wanted to grab the stone from you. Without getting it, he basically had everybody. So he sounded the alarm saying that you were escaping, which you technically were, but he caused it. You ran out, you were all left to try and find the way out. Luckily, all the lights went out thanks to the Stone of Galore's attunement. So you had enough, you all with dark vision were able to make your way out with very little violence or carnage done to either you or the city guards themselves. You ended up making your way to sending notes to both Trench and Renair, having a meeting with them to see what they can do to help. Renair decided to help you. Trench trying to keep people off your tail, just doing some other reconnaissance up top. But you did make your way to where the vault was located, underneath a theater known as the Pink Flump. Making your way there, you had a bit of a searching thing to do, but you seemingly not really befriended, but at least temporarily aligned yourself with a fairy dragon with promise of treasure. However, when you found the trapdoor leading down to the vault itself, he decided to accompany you to investigate. So, with the 6 of you in tow, you made it down to the vault door, found some runes on it, in Dwarven, spent an hour and 10 minutes copying the spell to your spellbook, Simon, comprehend language, only to find out that the door basically said, bring the 3 keys forth. After face-palming pretty hard, you decided to then open the door, with, again, being slightly inebriated, and bringing the sunlight and the cask of ale. It opened, and that's where we are today. We transition over to here. Boop. So, the vault door slides open. The door's sort of similar to a sliding door in a shopping mall, grocery store. Just split open in the middle, and the doors recede into the walls.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. Inside, you see it is completely dark in here. However, you're open to a large chamber, and what you can see from here appears to be a crumbling sort of pillar. Looking up, you see that the pillar leads to some sort of walkway up top, as the pillar does not go all the way to the ceiling, and there are crumbling, decrepit, old walkways up there.
Honey, I'm home.
Wow, Simon, you did such a good job opening that door.
Thank you.
Simon, you are.
I grab his cloak. I grab his cloak to make sure he doesn't like forward.
Oh,
Do a trap. Say easy there.
Simon, you are for now have the poison condition, as
Yep.
you are drunk. And just to make sure everybody knows what that means, boop, use the macro. Basically, disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Moving into the main area. Let me cut this open. There we go. Yep. Sorry, I gotta be pixel perfect here.
So do we see any big piles of gold?
You do not immediately see any big piles of gold.
Rat King is disappointed.
That's a sharp tooth.
Brutrik's just happy to be here.
Did we have a long rest for me to get rid of my exhaustion at one point?
No, you had, because you got the exhaustion. You got rid of the.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got rid of the poison, but you
Yeah.
did not recover from the exhaustion. So let me mark that down. Sorry for the giant things. You are small on this map, so deal with the giant icons.
You see like other doors.
So yeah, sorry. Now that everybody is making their way inside, you see 3 age-worn columns in this very long hallway. Basically, giant double doors surround the entire room, a total of 12 of them. Each set into an alcove. They are all made of iron, they're 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall, and embossed with images of dwarf warriors in plate armor.
This seems to be multiple vaults. I mean, not just one.
Renair,
Hey, Simon,
Renair lights up a torch because he doesn't have night vision.
Hey, Simon, what does the stone say about like all these other doors?
let me check. Hey, Stone. Hey,
Oh, yes, what can I do for you?
hello, friend. What are these other doors? Do I have to drink more?
No. The all this did was to bring you to the vault and get in. Congratulations on getting in, by the way. Good luck finding all the gold. As for these doors, I don't know much about them. I don't know, maybe try the handles.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
In those bupkis.
Keep in mind, everybody at home, Simon had 1, maybe 2 drinks from a cup.
A
It
child's
failed the
cup.
constitution roll, right?
He eventually would have failed it, but yeah.
I guess we just. Can we? Is this area right here? Is that an opening? Can we tell?
Where?
In the north of the map.
No, that is just a wall. Let me make it a little
Okay.
easier to tell. Boop, boop.
I'd say okay. I guess we just pick one.
Brutrik would like to do investigation of just the area we're in right now, just to see if there's anything neat.
Yeah, make a perception or investigation check.
Sharptooth is also going to do perception check, yeah.
Go for it. Sharptooth, you don't find anything.
What? Ain't nothing here at all. Ever.
Brutrik, you find some really nice rocks, but you think they're actually like broken off from the walls or from the columns and stuff and the ceiling.
I, like,
That's
find
bad.
one that fits back in the wall. Oh, and then, like, stop. And then we'll follow Rat King to whatever door he opens up.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go to this one.
All right. Give me a strength check. If you were trying to open the door, I should say.
Five.
5. The door does not move at all. As you grab onto the handle and try and swing from it. Handle doesn't
See,
turn,
this-
the door doesn't move.
This one must be it because it's locked.
You want me to
Is it locked or is it just heavy?
Want me to give it a go?
Yeah, I think Brutrik should be in charge of door opening.
Oh, it doesn't even matter if I break these doors. This is perfect. What a great
We
day.
want you to break these doors.
All right. That was a strength check?
Yep. Yeah, or athletics. You can do athletics. Natural
I'll stick with the
20.
strength.
You go up there, you go to this handle, and you pull and pull and pull, and it doesn't budge, and then the handle actually comes off. And when you're looking at the handle, it is basically, it was flush with the shear is flush with the iron of the door itself. And you start thinking, I don't know a lot about doors, but I think this one isn't real.
That's a fake door if I've ever seen one. That's why there's so many here. There's at least one of them that's not real.
That makes a lot of sense. Then I want to just start searching the doors.
Okay.
Like this one, if I look closely, is it obvious that like it's not a real door? Now that I know.
If you can figure out a way to identify if a door be real or not.
Like the crease in the middle, like obviously isn't two pieces, but like a single piece.
Make an investigation check or perception.
Can I slide a credit card through there?
14.
14. Yeah, you're looking through it and you're like, yeah, this is definitely a single, like there's an indentation in there of what would be a door splitting part, but you're looking in, you're like, yeah, this is totally just sealed, essentially. This is unopenable.
You know, whoever built this is ingenious. Okay, so now that I know what's making it fake, I just want to start searching the doors.
Okay.
See if I can see one that's different. Well, I mean, I'll just go counterclockwise, but for sake of time, if you just want to.
Yeah, no problem. So we'll go counterclockwise, starting from where you are. You already know that one. You go up to this one, and you are unable to find anything. You go up to this one, unable to spot that, or you're able to spot that tell it's fake. And you keep going. And then you get to here, and then just looking through, there's a little tiny bit of, you can tell that there is a slit there, that this is probably a real door. So if everybody is moving
Want me
up
to try
there.
this one?
Yeah, I motion to everyone. Brutrik, if you will.
Absolutely, sir.
I haven't done my my Halfling voice in a few episodes.
You haven't needed to.
Yeah.
Bigs up.
12. You go up in there and ready to just make the biggest push ever, and the doors just open right up with no problem.
Well, I could have
They were
done
not
that.
locked, they were just closed.
Oh, nice. I didn't even break them. That's a double win.
So just to mark these off as being open. Boop a doop 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 a doop. Okay, looking on in, you see a small. This room opens up to a very large 30 by 30 by 30 foot chamber with looks like a hallway or exit or something else to the south. And looking to the north, as soon as you get to the door, you can sort of see up here, which is a very lovely fresco has been etched into the wall.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Want to take a look at it?
What's it
Correct.
of?
Yeah, it's so hold on a second. At that point, with if everybody's getting a little closer, Rat King and Brutrik, please make wisdom saving throws. 18, 11. Brutrik, it is a yeah, whatever that was. It is a 20-foot square fresco that depicts dwarves battling goblins. Move to layer, move to back. There we go. Joey, you are drawn to this.
Like I want to touch it?
Yeah. Not so much you want to touch it. You want to protect it. You don't want to leave it.
I go, this is it. This must be... It's not 500,000 gold dragons. This fresco must be worth that much, and this is what we're here for. But we gotta keep it safe. We gotta keep it safe.
I know it's pretty. It's very beautiful, but I don't think. I don't think this is dragons.
I don't know. I mean, these goblins. You think these may be Sharptooth's ancestors? I mean, I see a bit of a similarity.
Because it's so beautiful.
I mean,
It's
It's
someone
okay.
say my name?
Sharptooth he's part dwarf.
Sharptooth,
Wishes,
check out these goblins. Isn't it
Wishes-
just amazing?
while Sharptooth's heading over there, Renair comes in and is like, I mean, it looks nice, but it's fine. And then Wishes kind of goes, what do you mean dragons? There's more dragons down here? No, you said it's worth. Wait, there's gold down here?
Yeah, that's
I'm just
kind of
looking-
like it's like the reward, right? Just a couple of dragons.
He kind of gets excited, where it's like, oh, maybe this is enough for me to get my own hoard. I'm helping you all, so I kind of demand a bit of the dragons. I think that's only fair.
Yeah, I guess. Do you think it should be per percentage of time that you've spent with the group looking for it?
I think that'll depend on the percentage of dragons that are here.
There will be 100% of dragons here. The amount
We
of dragons that will be here. I
Then
would
we'll have
suggest
to work out the
potentially-
math later.
There's just one dragon. And points at the fairy dragon and giggles.
Oh, yes.
Brutrik also laughs. It's like, oh, that's a good one, Simon. I didn't know you were so
Sharptooth.
funny.
Sharptooth, now you go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw, please. Looking at the fresco, yeah, these probably aren't your ancestors. Yeah, who knows who they are? Screw them. They don't have luscious hair.
I don't know. Just a painting. Think there's any clues or anything on it?
Make an investigation check.
Rat King is just looking at it, just looking at each one of the goblins and dwarfs, like memorizing all their faces.
Station. Looks like it's probably been here for a good while. A little cracked and crumbly. It's definitely built into the rock and not like on some sort of like metal or anything like that. But other than that, yeah, nothing else of note.
Well, nice painting. Let's get going. I didn't.
Yeah, I guess we could head out now. Keep exploring.
Joey, real quick, check your Discord DMs. Sent you some secret information.
Everyone's gonna die but Joey.
Let me know when you got that.
Okay.
Yoke. You may continue. Right. Well, we're here for a reason. Let's keep going. There's some stairs here. Probably leads up to the those little walkways we saw.
Good.
Simon, you just round the corner like that?
Yeah, he's leaning against the wall.
Okay.
Hey, Rat King.
Yeah.
What are you doing back there? Let's
Oh,
go.
I'll catch up. I'm just gonna wait here.
You sure?
Yeah, in case to look out for danger.
I would like to do an insight check.
Yeah, and then I just turn my head up and I start look up at the fresco again and I go, oh, it really is beautiful.
Because look back and be like, "What are you talking about? It's just a painting." Can Sharptooth also do an inside check?
Yeah, both of you go ahead and do insight, and Joey, you go ahead and privately roll for either persuasion or deception, depending on what you're doing.
I just say, just look at the craftsmanship in here.
I've seen better. I've seen better. When you've been around, you look at these paintings. At first, you're like, "Oh, wow, cool painting." But now, when you get older, see a lot of paintings in a lot of underground places. It just doesn't have the same anymore.
Now, this fresco is the real treasure, and I'm just gonna admire it for the rest of my life. I'll never get tired of it. Every time you look at it, there's something new. And I look at one corner, and I notice where the goblin's toenails is slightly engorged, and I'm like, oh, just look at the detail. They spent the time and they put this engorged toenail here, just for people to admire. Who knows what else I can find?
Or not.
Yes, Joey, if you could roll your private deception or persuasion check.
I don't know how to roll private. Just what everyone's saying.
You know what? Just roll a. You can't do that. Whisper to yourself. Do you have any real dice around, or just go to Google and roll a die?
Okay. Here,
or whisper roll it to me on Roll20.
Found out. Dice thing in the listing in the upper left for the ruler and stuff like that. There's a dice button there. If you click GM in the part of it, whatever it is it rolls for you will only go to the GM.
Yes.
Well,
so if you want to, if you just want to roll a d20 to me and then add whatever your modifier is, so.
Because we can't know.
Because you might know if he's being deceptive or persuasive.
I'll whisper it to you.
Oh, there it is.
Discord.
No, Discord. There we go. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, yeah, you guys are kind of very worried about this. Correct?
So, Rat Mousey? You're acting like one of my old bandmates right now. It wasn't good. Let me just say, you're acting weird.
Yeah, Mousey, I'm worried about you. I think you need to get away from that painting.
There's something
No.
I should talk to you about, Mousey. There's this word called intervention. I've been through a few of them.
Look,
And
I
let
can
me
quit
tell
this
you, sometimes
painting.
they
I can
work.
quit this painting. I can quit this painting whenever I want. This fresco. But you guys go ahead. Enjoy the dragons or whatever. And let's go. Oh, this dwarf has blonde hair. Look at that.
I don't know what to do, but this is my only solution, and I'm doing this. I need you to know, Mousey, I'm doing this because I care about you. I would like to grapple Racking.
Go ahead and make an athletics check, and then Racking make a acrobatics or athletics check. Oh yeah, you are totally
Yeah.
grappled.
Yeah, so like I look back up and you bugbear here hug me. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I imagine that you're holding him just arms outstretched, like trying, bringing a cat to a bath that knows what is happening.
Yeah. Can I make movement, like walk away from the fresco with him in my hands?
Yep. So you can all just sort of walk away
Yes.
from the fresco.
No! Brutrik! What are you doing? Go back!
I'm sorry.
back!
This is for your own good.
Renair comes over to Simon and is going to be like, "Here, let me help you." He's going to give you, arm to lean on.
Yeah.
Is one of my arms? Is one of my hands free?
Yeah, I mean, I imagine Brutrik just kind of like grabbed you by the waist.
I pull down my mask and I bite Brutrik.
Okay, go ahead and roll a unarmed strike.
This is weird. Hey, Simon. Hey, drunk Simon. Is there any way that you know how to fix this? This seems weird. I feel like this might be something you can fix.
Definitely
hit, by the way.
So you take I'm just gonna say 1 point of damage because I'm assuming he's not trying to really hurt you. He's just gonna do as little as possible. So make a let's say a con save to see if he drops you, or if you drop him.
I could maybe set the painting on fire.
Yeah. You do. Oh, Mousey, is your unarmed strike damage actually 0?
It's -1.
Yep. So it's 0. Yeah. So you don't take any damage, Brutrik. It hits you, but and you feel it, but it doesn't draw blood or anything like that. But you still drop him.
I start like pounding on his arm, like I start pounding on his arm, like saying, "Let me go, Brutrik. Let me go."
You are dropped.
Yes, I dropped you.
And Simon, sorry, I interrupted you at one point. What did you suggest?
Sharptooth asked if I could do something to help. The only thing I could think of, I don't know, is set it on fire.
Sharptooth is then going to answer, "That sounds like a great idea."
It is
run back towards the painting.
Yeah. It is a fresco. It's not made of. It's made of. It's like painting on stone, so it's not necessarily just immediately flammable. But you could possibly still do fire damage to it. You don't know.
Yeah, Simon barely even looked at it. So
yeah.
Hey, Mark, you should go into the map settings and change square size to 5 feet.
Oh, let me. Yeah, this was automatically how this was.
I had a map in Inverness do this, so I don't know why.
Cell width.
We're all just sprinting everywhere.
Grid cell distance is 10. Oh, probably because. Let me try that. Yep, there you go. Probably because the original map actually is a double as a double thing. So
I run back to the fresco, and I like turn my back to it, and I put my arms out like I'm protecting it.
So, I don't think Sharptooth knows this, but I know that frescoes work by it's like wet plaster that has pigment put on it, and then the plaster dies. So it's basically just not dries, not dies. So it's basically like a thin layer of plaster, which isn't that solid of material, and I think like burning it would certainly crack it.
We could just throw water on it. But anyways, we'll figure that out.
You can try.
We could just try smashing it. Let's just put violence on it.
Bricking,
Saying, I told you, just go on without me. Don't.
Bracking, I'm not gonna let you miss the biggest story of your life, those broadsheets. Again, I'm only doing this because I care about you. Please step away from the fresco.
If you cared about me, you would just leave me alone and let me admire this beautiful, breathtaking fresco as I look up at a goblin not wearing any trousers.
Yeah, barbarian goblin, just, loincloth at best.
You're like, don't come any closer.
Okay, I'll stay back here.
And I lift up my robe, like the side of my robes, and show my short sword. I kind of like reach my hand towards it.
Simon's only paying half attention and kind of leans against the wall and wiggles his fingers at the fresco, and suddenly a 5-foot square of it just kind of vanishes and just gets distorted and warped, like all of the like the oil or something that it was painted with is all smeared around.
What do you cast?
I'll tell you elsewhere.
Okay, yeah, because there's a couple things you could probably do that does that. I just want to know for sure.
Each one has their own consequences.
Just
immediately
make sure
notice.
I mentioned it. It's a 20-foot square fresco depicting dwarves and battling goblins. So I forget if I said that full sentence earlier.
So I noticed part of the fresco gets distorted, and I'm like, who did that? What did you do?
It wasn't me, Mousey. Yeah, I've been
Was it
standing
you,
here this whole
Brutrik?
time. I've been standing here the whole
Brutrik.
time. Mousey?
And look, Brutrik, what did you do?
Nothing, Mousey. I've been here the whole time.
Put it back. Make it good again. Put it back.
Mousey, I'm not an artist. I can only blow glass at a very intermediate level.
For like a day.
And that's actually really good considering. But I can't fix it. Mousey, maybe you should try and fix it. Go save the fresco. Mousey?
Give me a persuasion roll.
I love it when my players DM themselves. It's great.
I go, yeah, I can fix it. And I run towards the distorted part, and I take out one of my swords, and not my swords, like my lockpick tool, and I just start to try to chisel it back to normal.
I so called it.
It's gonna be better than ever. And I start tip, trying to make it better. It's okay.
Make a perception check. Rat King. Sight based.
Perception. $17.
You notice that as you're chipping this, nothing is changing.
Also, Brutrik wants to sneak up behind Rat King.
Nothing's happening. Why aren't you getting better?
You start doing it harder and harder and harder.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's working. You're hearing metal on stone.
Can Brutrik see that
Oh,
nothing's happening?
Make a perception check if you're looking at it. You too, yeah. It's not changing.
But where the faces of some of the dwarves and goblins are, there's now just little happy smiley faces, like drawn in crayon.
It's ruined.
Mousey,
It's ruined.
You need me to help you?
You're the one that's trying to get me away from it. And I push Brutrik. I try to shove him.
Make an athletics check, and then Brutrik, athletics or acrobatics. You kind of go up and shove Brutrik, but you push yourself back because Brutrik is solid like a rock.
Yeah.
Like a rock.
All that I can be. So then, Brutrik's going to go up beside and start.
Getting better.
Where the spot is, I would like to help. Fix it and put it back.
I try to wash away,
With the
scrub away
unanswered.
some of the happy faces.
You try to scrub away the happy faces. They don't move. Brutrik, you try and just start doing stuff to it. You eventually realize that this is just an illusion. The faces and everything are illusion magic.
Yep. And when you do, it fades away, and you now see what you were actually doing to the painting.
Rat King, you have defaced the painting by trying to chip at it to fix it. And you probably realize that now.
Yeah, but I just started weeping. I go, no. No. My life's work. My life's purpose. Destroyed. And I dropped the lockpick. It's my fault. It's my fault.
Brutrik's gonna go in for the hug, and it's going to turn into a grapple.
Okay. I'm
just
gonna
let it
say
happen.
that. Yeah, I'm gonna say Rat King lets it happen, just because you're too overcome with grief.
All right, and I'll also pick up his lockpick tool again, so he doesn't lose it. And then I'm
Okay.
going to carry him back to the direction we've been trying to go for the last 10 minutes.
Okay.
Alright, I think that's over with now. Let's quickly get to another room and hope this kind of goes away.
The further I get away from it, the more I begin to struggle.
Yeah.
The harder I hug in retaliation.
Make.
As soon as you turn this corner, I want to try to break free.
Yeah, go ahead. Another athletics from Brutrik and athletics or acrobatics from Mousey.
18.
Mousey is able to get free again. Yeah.
I just slip through and I run up to the fresco and I pick up loose stones and debris from the floor and I try to put them in place of the part that I defaced. I go, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Daddy's got you. Daddy got you.
You desperately look for glue or some sort of sticky substance in your utility belt. You're like, no, grappling hook,
Yep.
shark repellent. No, I don't have any.
They're using your own spit.
Yeah, start spitting on it.
Brutrik's gonna go up to Simon. Simon?
Yes.
You know how sometimes people just kind of go to sleep?
Are you suggesting?
Yeah, I don't really want to knock him out, because who knows what's down here, but I think if we can get him unconscious, and then get him as far away from here as possible, maybe it'll help break whatever hold it has on him.
Okay. And let's see what this does.
Go ahead and roll me your sleep.
Oh, that is the worst roll ever.
Oh my god.
Those are D8s.
Yeah. Looks more like D4s.
It's not enough for Mousey to sleep.
Mousey does not fall asleep?
I wouldn't even put myself to sleep with that.
That's a...
Sharptooth can maybe give it a try.
I'll blame it on the fact that he is plastered. He tries to put the mural to sleep or something.
Okay. Oh boy, I really don't want to leave him here because he's very vulnerable to attack from behind because he's just so busy staring at that.
1 second. Let me try something. Let me try. I'm just gonna try casting sleep. See if maybe I can get a little bit better then.
With our powers combined. Yeah, it won't roll it for you.
Nice. Okay. So I got 5d8. Uno momento.
Funny.
Slightly
no.
better.
Still not,
I know.
still not enough.
So wait, do we have to lower his HP for this to work?
Yeah, so basically you're trying to meet or beat their HP and they fall asleep. Renair kind of pipes up. It's like, I
Can
mean,
you say, just for story's sake, that you tried it at the same time?
if everybody wants to do that, yeah, I can say that your powers combined.
With our powers combined.
If you all want to do that, sure. Rat King, you fall asleep.
I think...
Sorry.
Were you supposed to roll 7 or 5?
5 for because lower first level spell.
I rolled it at second.
I had to roll it
wow.
at first.
It's even more pathetic.
Rat King falls asleep and nighty night. Conked right out for a minute, whole minute.
Brutrik's gonna pick him up and we're just gonna go in whatever direction we're supposed to be going.
Okay.
Upstairs, apparently.
I would suggest we you notice over here that this door does appear to also be a door.
Only
But
went
yeah, if you
through
all-
that one.
So you head on stairs. Let me bring everybody over to the proper area.
Sharptooth just turns to Simon. I have no idea what we would have done with him if that didn't put him to sleep.
So Wishes has been up in this area for a while. And just be like, oh, I've just been waiting for you. I didn't see anything up here, and I'll move you all to where you're supposed to be in just a moment.
Thank you.
There you go.
I could use a nap too, actually.
And up here, I will describe the area. Just if I could just polygon reveal. Wait, what the hell is going on? Reveal area, polygon reveal area. Try again. There we go. Wasn't working for a bit. There we go. So this area has 3 20-foot high. It's a 20-foot high hall as you have gone up maybe I think 60 feet up the stairwell. There are open areas, open hallways, doorways, or whatnot to the on the right side of the map. In 3 areas that sort of match up with the pillars that you saw in the lower chamber. There's a partially destroyed bit of wall down near the second sort of hallway opening. The west wall bears a cracked mosaic that depicts a dwarf smith at a forge, crafting dwarves out of black metal and diamonds.
I don't think we should look at any more of this artwork.
The pillars running length of the hall are carved to resemble war hammers, with their square heads pressed against the floor.
So as Brutrik, I'd probably just kind of just keep moving so I can get the most distance away from the thing. So I would probably go to the furthest one.
Okay, let me,
Unless I can see if there's something obvious, there's a giant pile of gold going down.
I will let you know you don't see a giant pile of gold anywhere.
If you see a giant pile of gold, you have to tell us.
So, this whole area up here. So, you are basically on the upper level of this. The dark brown, the brownish gray is the lower level, 60 feet to the ground. The yellow areas are the walkways that you are on.
Also, it's like the archway above.
Yes, you have many. The walkways are very decrepit and old, and several of them have pieces that are broken away and crumbled. The center one itself entirely, the center one itself is entirely missing a piece in the middle. Rat King is beginning to wake up, as this only lasts a minute.
I'm going to run. I'm afraid I'm just gonna kill both of our characters if I just run out there. Yeah, sorry? Just for the sake of not killing our characters, I'm gonna let him wake up over in this corner over here.
Okay.
And just kind of stand in front of him in hope that he feels better when he wakes up.
Rat King, you begin to awaken.
What
Coming up, you no longer see the fresco anywhere.
Tell the most wonderful dream about a beautiful fresco, which is no longer here. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And
So keep in mind that you
dash.
don't. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Keep in mind you don't know how you got here, and you don't know how far away from the fresco you are. So
yeah, so I'm just gonna start running away from Brutrik.
yeah.
I'm gonna try and catch him as he's running past me.
Give me another athletics acrobatics check. Playing cat and mouse.
Bear and mouse. Bear and rat.
You grab me by my cloak.
A kid not wanting to go to bedtime.
Yeah. You are grappled. Simon and Sharptooth, are you two doing anything in the meantime? Because they had all the way down there, and you guys were in tow.
Do you think enough time's gone past in which I should try a con save to see if I'm sobering up any?
Okay, go ahead. 18. I'm going to say that you still have the poison condition, but you are much more on your feet now. You are at worst tipsy.
I'm not sloshed.
Yes.
You okay over there, Brutrik?
He's still thinking about it a little bit more than I wish. Yeah, maybe we'll have to just cross the bridge like this. Oh boy.
I think so. He's probably charmed and dominated by something. Still having trouble thinking. I think that mural must have been cursed or something.
I undo my cloak.
You slip out. You slip away. I'll just say you slip away.
And I start running.
Not again.
I start running away.
Desperately looking for the fresco. You have no idea where it
Yeah,
is.
I'm looking both ways.
Just you don't see it down here. You do recognize that you are up and you
Yeah.
would probably realize that you are in an upper level of the same area.
Oh shucks, get back here.
If he runs
Yeah,
by sharpshooter. Oh, sorry.
Well, I'm like looking around. I see an opening. It's basically the first door that I see, and I go, maybe it's in here. And I start running this direction.
Okay. With
What's
that,
that one?
So there is a very large gap in front of you. You'll have to make a jump to cross it.
Let's see if I notice it as I start running in that direction.
Oh boy.
You'll definitely notice it. It's a large enough gap. So.
Oh, I have a question, by the way. How does this place have a second floor if we're in the basement of somewhere?
You went down about I think 120 feet or something like that in the thing. So you went really deep.
That's right.
You're not directly in a basement. There was a passageway to this whole area.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot we did the snake eater ladder.
Yeah, it's the underground Paris catacombs type thing. Yeah, so you notice it even in your panicky state. You need a really low roll to miss it even in that state. But yeah, you can.
So I'm like, oh, not this way. I recognize that place. That's the level we came from. How far down is it?
60 feet.
Can I make a dash action after him?
Yeah, go for it. So you're following, and I'm going to say, just for narrative sakes, let me go ahead and do this. So Brutrik is dashing right after you, Rat King.
Yeah. Okay, no good. I turn around.
Brutrik is coming right at you. So go ahead and make another grapple if you're trying to get away from Brutrik. So athletics and acrobatics, as we've been doing.
Apparently I'm getting tired.
Yeah. Now see, you the whole time you're just grabbing that cloak, and now the cloak is just, got nothing to grab.
Sharptooth wants to give a shot at trying to catch him.
Go for it.
Is that athletics?
Athletics, yes.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Yeah, Mousey is right through.
He's a squirmy one.
I basically run down the stairs, get my bearings,
Yeah.
and go towards the fresco.
Yeah, you basically just look around for stairs, and it's pretty easy to kind of follow. You do that, you run right back down to the fresco.
Back up on the top floor, Sharptooth's gonna turn to Simon and just be like, is there like a magic thing that's happening? Because this is not normal Rat King. Is there like a spell we gotta break?
Yeah.
Do we have to completely smash that painting?
I don't know the specifics, but yeah, he seems to be showing the signs of a compulsion of a sort. It can be broken, but I don't know the spells to do it.
Renair pipes up and goes, well, I've been around the block a while. You think it's the fresco itself causing this?
That's probably where the spell's placed, yes.
Do you perhaps dispel the magic if he can't get rid of his obsession with it, or I don't know, do something to the fresco?
If you destroy what the spell is within, then yes.
Well, why don't we do that?
It's smashing time.
He probably won't like us doing it, but okay.
I mean, what else is there? Wishes kind of comes in and is like, well, I hope that all of you would just do this soon, because I really want to find those dragons.
Well,
We've got a friend to worry about.
We're gonna paint and smash.
can you do anything about this?
Make a persuasion check. Well, if I do, I want more of the treasure. Bigger cut. I'm thinking maybe 70-80%. We can hammer out the details later, but I get more than I was originally going to get.
Like 70 to 80% more of what we were originally going to get you?
I mean, of that whole 100%.
I think we should smash the painting first, and then we'll go to that.
All right, I'll help.
Brutrik goes back down.
Okay, let me bring everybody back down. I was looking at what wishes could particularly do. So give me a moment. Whoa.
Oh, Faye, do love charm spells.
Yes, but they're not necessarily the best at de-charming.
Recharm.
Charm him to something else.
Oh, look, how about I attempt to pacify him? He goes on up to you, Rat King. And you see him coming towards you. How do you react?
I take a swing at him. A short sword.
So he sees you sort of getting ready. So go ahead and give me an initiative check real quick. So go ahead and roll an initiative. We'll clean this up. I just need to see what you get. You got a 7? No, you got a 12. Delete everybody off here because it's old news. He's faster, and he's going to go ahead and do his euphoria breath on you. I need you to make a wisdom save. 4. Before you can do anything, you are affected by his euphoria breath. And here's basically what's going to happen. You don't get to basically take your thing. He's going to move back. And here are the things. For 1 minute, you are... you can't take reactions and must roll a d6 at the start of each of your turns to determine your behavior during the turn. 1 to 4, you take no action or bonus action, and you use all your movement to move in a random direction. 5 to 6, you don't move. The only thing you can do is... I'm sorry, on a 5 or 6, the same thing happens, but you don't move. You can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each turn to do it. So everybody else, go ahead. What are you going to do during this first turn where Rat King definitely has nothing that he can do?
I'm going to pick him back up again.
Okay. Go ahead and pick him back up. You're easily just going to be able to grapple him. I'll just say you do that. Rat King, in the meantime, go ahead and roll me a d6. And then Sharptooth and Simon, what do you do?
For Sharptooth, does Charm Person, would that like out-charm the charm? So that way is more charm towards me than the painting? Is that a possibility?
No, it does not overwrite.
Okay.
He would have to actually basically deal with both of those conditions at once.
Okay, will not do.
Which can get really confusing with like more specific things, but yeah. Renee kind of looks, oh, just do something to the paintings.
Okay, Sharptooth's gonna stab it a bunch.
Okay.
Actually, I think I might... No, I'll just stab it a bunch.
Okay.
Stab the rock.
Right, King, you are attempting to move northeast. But basically, Brutrik can just do whatever he wants. So everybody else who's attacking, go ahead and make a attack roll against an object. Renee's going to hit his torch at it. Doing a natural 20 on his torch. And a natural 20 on the firebolt. Those both hit.
I'm like, no! Stop! And I just start crying. No!
I cover his eyes with my giant bugbear hand.
Oh! I wanted I know how the battle ended. And now I'll never know.
Tears out
So
the last
that's-
5 pages.
He's basically going to do 2d4 plus 2 damage. Doing 9. So we have 18 hits, and 10 does not hit. But
Hit the wall.
right,
Nice.
yeah, well, it doesn't damage it, I should say. It doesn't
Okay.
do enough to damage. So, but you're currently done 9 plus another 9 is 18 plus whatever. We'll go ahead and roll your second dagger one, the one that hits.
Not letting me.
I will click it for you. It's not letting me
Oh,
either,
dear.
so there's probably something mad. Just roll a 1d4. And add whatever your modifier is.
2. Oh, sorry.
3.
What is my hit modifier?
What's your strength or dexterity modifier, whichever's higher?
It's +3.
Plus 3, doing a total of 24 damage. And I'm going to say that Wishes then just spits on it, doing the 25th damage to completely destroy a 10 by 10 foot section of the wall. Crumbles to pieces, Rat King. You see it crumble, and your heart just breaks. And then you go, wait, what? What? And you are no longer charmed by this thing. You are, however, still charmed. You are still under Wish's euphoria ray for the next nine turns.
I'll just say, oh, hey, Brutrik, happy to see you too. Let's move on, shall we? And I promptly walk into the wall.
I was gonna say, Brutrik puts him down, then sees him walk in a weird place. Like, you know what? I'll just carry this for a bit, and then when you kind of feel a little bit better after this fully.
Don't know where I'm going. See you guys later.
So you'll eventually make the. You'll eventually. You'll eventually make the wisdom save in the next minute. So you're good. You're good.
Nice.
Well,
Now, what happened to that fresco?
So you're just to point things out. You're not completely unaware of all of that happening. You're aware of every. Yeah. So I just want to make sure you know that, so you can play that off if you want.
I'll go.
I assume everybody's gonna make their way back upstairs.
Yeah. So about the fresco thing, I mean, I wasn't really into it.
We don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
I mean, I appreciate a good fresco. Reminds me of a sandwich. Fresco sandwich.
And you are all upstairs.
I hope I never have to see you like that again and for the rest of my life.
You go, where's my cloak? My mask?
Oh, they'd be up here somewhere.
Yeah, you can find them in the southern area of the thing. Heading all the way down there. You can totally see them. Wishes and Air just kind of like stick together and do it. Simon, go ahead and make another Constitution save just to see if you can become uninebriated, because you didn't take that much. Yeah, I'm gonna say you're no longer poisoned.
Finally feeling a little better.
That's good to hear.
So, I noticed these things don't have railings.
And some of them don't have a middle to them.
Yeah, let's not use those.
Well, the one at the very end has some parts you can walk on. I'll give it a shot. I'd like to make a start walking down, but I guess roll or have my perception up to see if like things start feeling like they're crumbling or the
Okay,
floor
yeah, you can do
goes-
perception or investigation check. There it is. Oh, it puts the information for these bridges in the section on the foyer, which is the area below, which I guess kind of makes sense, but it's like, oh, come on. Perception. Yeah, you're walking a little bit, and it is pretty yeah, you think that it's not structurally sound for a heavy amount of weight. You don't know how much weight, but you know, at least the area that is crumpled.
Brutrik, I bet you can jump that one in the middle. No problem.
Well, I'm thinking I can jump this one here. So I'd like to be able to jump from this square to the square here. On the opposing side. Yeah, just to avoid that whole thing, because I feel like if a heavy thing, and I'm the heaviest thing here, would not be a good idea. Sorry.
Okay, so you're gonna go to the. I'm sorry. No, I was trying to fix the computer problem. So you're attempting to jump this bottom bridge.
No, and the one where it's attached, but because I feel like something heavy might break it, and I'm pretty heavy, I'm gonna try and jump it so then it'll still be there for everyone else on the team.
Make an acrobatics check.
All
Like,
warmed
yeah,
up
you
from
were-
chasing Mousey around.
Yeah, you back up, and you make a running jump, and you are able to just completely clear it.
Oh, okay. Okay, guys, I thought maybe I might be too heavy, but I think you guys might be just the right size.
I go, Renair, you're. Well, should the lightest ones go first, or the? That makes more sense.
Yeah, get out of the way.
Wish is just kind of like flies over. Is like, you bipedal, wingless primates, and you're walking.
Yeah, so I think the lightest one should go first, and I start to walk forward, and then Sharptooth's like, out of the way.
Yeah, gotta get going here.
Are you just gonna walk across?
Yes.
How much do you weigh, and what is your total weight? Your item weight. So your item weight should be depicted on your item page.
It's 23 pounds for my item weight.
Only 23. You're not really. I got a couple daggers and your guitar.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. That's my. Oh, okay. And I don't have my backpack equipped on. That's why.
Oh well, yeah. Equip that. That's right. It's a little wonky
That's-
because they
Yeah.
turn it into containers.
So now I am carrying 61 pounds.
61 pounds. And how much do you weigh?
I'm
do
curious.
that.
Where is that?
It would be. You would have to have done it, and it would be under description or like background or something like that. I'm looking it. I can look it up otherwise.
I'm 40 pounds.
40 pounds. So
I'm 400 pounds.
you go all the way across. No problem.
Brutrik weighs 250 pounds.
It's easy. Just walk over.
I'm carrying 30 pounds of stuff, and I'm probably pretty similar to Sharptooth, so.
Yeah, you're probably fine as well.
Why did the storyteller just say probably?
Simon.
Keep your toes.
Simon is pretty scrawny, so is around 100 pounds, and possibly even less, and is only carrying 17 pounds.
Okay.
How tall are you?
About 5'7", 5'8", probably.
Crumbles a little under your feet, but otherwise is structurally sound. Renair is pretty fit, and I'm like, I'm not going to risk this, and he's just going to go ahead and jump across.
Simon also has a strength of 5, so he doesn't really exercise much.
You would think that Simon would have feather fall.
Haven't had a chance to get it yet.
Oh, really? Okay, you come up to this door then.
Good to know.
You come up to this door. This is an adamantine door, basically the strongest metal in the game. There's no keyhole.
Is there a handle though? Can we try?
There's a handle. Yes. Try to handle. Locked. Definitely moving though, unlike the ones downstairs.
I feel like I should have checked this door before I asked everyone else to come over.
Maybe it just needs a little push.
Yeah, it's
Or
a push,
pull.
not a pull door. Yeah.
Also doesn't move when you push it.
Brutrik's gonna give it all he's got.
Give me your acrobatics or athletics check. Let you do acrobatics so you can just... Yeah, you run into it and just fall on your butt. Like, I got this! Ah!
Bounce.
Yep.
Oh no, I guess
Doors are made of flubber!
we can't get in here. Time to go back?
I'll give it a try.
What?
I cast knock.
Loud ring right next to Brutrik, who did not get a chance to back up. Door opens.
Oh,
The door creaks open a little bit and is unlocked.
It was magically closed.
Well, how were we supposed to get in there if we didn't have a wizard?
Maybe
Who
there's a
designed this
different-
place?
Maybe there's a different door that you have to punch open.
Well, okay, that makes sense.
Do you think there's a door that if you played music really good, specifically the bass, then it would open?
I almost guarantee it. That's what the
Yes.
other doors were.
You
The
open the
punching
room.
door and the music door.
Standard dungeon.
TV cameras in the center.
North, east, and south of the walls of this 20-foot-high room were adorned with dust-covered frescoes depicting dwarf smiths at work in their forges. Brutrik, I need you to make 3 wisdom saving throws. No, I kid. An iron anvil sits atop a raised stone block in the middle of the floor. Both fixtures are draped in cobwebs. Where's Levin?
That's
He'd
not
love
the
this
Vault of
room.
Dragons.
These frescoes seem okay, but maybe Rat King should stay outside.
Well, while they're going in there, I ask Wishes, can you do a quick flyby of the other doors to see if they're like the same if they have no locks?
I should be honest, if they even are unlocked, I probably wouldn't be able to open something that heavy, but I'll go ahead and give it a check.
No, I just want to see if they all look the same.
It does appear to have this one. He goes to check this one. The one just north of you does appear to... They both appear to be adamantine doors, yes. He tries going on this first one, the closer one, and it doesn't budge. Second one isn't able to move it that much as well. He's not actually sure if it's just locked or he's just not strong enough to open an adamantine door on his own. But he reports that back to you. Brutrik, what are you doing in the room? Or Simon and Sharptooth? As that was
I'd like
Rat King sort of thing.
Do a perception check. Just look, is there anything
Go make a
seemingly
perception.
obvious about the.
Good. Make a
anvil?
perception check.
Probably not.
You see on the anvil, it does appear that there is an inscription on the front of the stone block.
Is it in a language I know?
Nope, it's in a language Simon knows, because he knows all languages.
Hey Simon, can you come here and read this?
Sure.
So, as you're doing that, Sharptooth, you actually find with your perception check, on the south wall here, there is a dwarf using a hammer. The hammer is an object. It is not part of the fresco. It is like hanging in the bit of the fresco.
Oh, who put this here? And just grab the hammer out.
Spikes begin to come out of the roof of the ceiling of it. No, it doesn't. But you do take a hammer out, and it does leave like a hammer indentation in the wall. It did fit there. It was sitting, and it is a physical hammer. Simon, on the front of the thing, you do see runes, dwarvish runes, reading, "Let hearts be lifted and battles won."
He repeats that aloud as he reads.
I apologize. That is not actually on. That is on the hammer. You would notice, Sharptooth, I would say, you would notice on the inside of the hammer it says that. On the front of the anvil, it says, "Let the hammer fall and the anvil ring."
Okay, so we found a thing from Anvilania. Animaniacs reference. Sorry.
Yeah.
He repeats that line then.
I think, well, if it's music they want, Sharptooth would be better.
So I gotta make music with the hammer. So I gotta make the anvil ring with the hammer. So we gotta hit it.
Yeah.
It's like slap bass, but with a hammer and anvil.
I don't know.
So Sharptooth is gonna hit the anvil. Well, I guess I'll give a yell out to Rat King and them first, being like, I'm pretty sure there's some sort of puzzle solving thing in here. I gotta hit an anvil with this hammer I found in the wall that no one else saw.
Oh, a good spot.
Do you think
Yeah.
does everyone else want to get across the bridge before I do this? I'm talking to Simon specifically.
Why would you? Well, I suppose that's safe. And we'll suggest to the human to follow suit.
He'll jump back over.
So
Which is
Brutrik, if things go south, pick me up and carry me jump across the thing.
Will do, sir.
Wait, are we all going across the bridge?
It's up to you guys.
So I'm gonna hit this anvil with a hammer. And then I think potentially something will happen. I just thought about it now. Something may happen in this room, so people may have to cross back over the bridge, but maybe the bridge will collapse underneath as soon as I do this. There's so many options.
Possibilities are endless.
It's really up to our imagination how this could go. But
I think it'll open.
Think it'll open up a door in here?
To the Vault of Dragons, yeah, let's do it.
Let's put. Do you want to
Renair shouts down the thing. Okay, we're across. What are you waiting for?
Hey, I'm gonna ring the hammer. I'm gonna bet my part of the dragons that I think it will open up a door. And smashes on the anvil with the hammer.
Roll a performance check. 22. You hit the hammer and trying to make it sound as beautiful as possible, and you can't because it's not an instrument. It's a piece of metal. It's not a drum. Doesn't have anywhere to change notes or anything like that. However, it does make a nice, very clang sound, regardless of your performance. And everybody in the room gains 10 temporary hit points. So I don't think we've done temporary hit points. So next to your HP on D&D Beyond is temporary place. Just go ahead and put 10 in there, and damage should be applied to that automatically first.
Got it.
Too bad Simon left.
Simon really is the one that needs that the most. But just in case something went wrong, that actually probably helped him out. The risk and reward, I think. Wow, I just feel really good all of a sudden. I feel
You
500 years younger.
You look around and no door has opened, and you have the sudden realization that you bet all of your dragons on a door showing up.
Takesy backsies. All right, see ya. I leave the hammer. I didn't shake your hand, and then just like walk out.
But before I leave, I look at each one of the frescoes just to prove I can, and then I go back across.
Yeah, they're all fine. Brutrik, you go ahead and make a athletics as you were attempting to, or acrobatics as you were attempting to jump across.
I think if you jump, you can just jump. You get a running start.
Yep, you make the thing. As you land, however, it starts to crumble away. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw with advantage. Yeah, you're good. So this section of the wall just of the floor crumples and falls to the ground and is now a gaping hole.
I thought that would happen.
A good call, Sharptooth.
Yeah. I played that bell really. I played that anvil super good. I feel great. Let's get going.
Yes, I'm sure you played the hammer as well as a hammer could be played.
Brutrik would. Hey guys, I can check this one. If you're all okay with that. So I'd like to do a jump over the gorge.
You know, we may need Simon to do another knock. Is that a cantrip or is that a spell?
It is a spell, and I am afraid that I am out of. I can't cast it again. Because it's a second level spell, and I've used
it is.
Lots.
If you'd like to jump across, anybody who wants to jump across, go ahead and make a dexterity, an acrobatics check. Excuse me. Oh no!
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Yeah.
Mark.
Yes.
I think with like jumping, you can just do it a certain amount.
You can, unless there are specific things that say the end of a thing crumples and you have to try and catch yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
Well,
a solid
actually,
You do make it across, but once again, the edge starts to crumble a little bit and you start to slip. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Does anybody want to give them inspiration?
Sharptooth would love to. Check it in.
Isn't Sharptooth the only one that can?
Everybody has inspiration, so.
Except for Brutrik.
Okay, I can just give it over to Brutrik?
Yeah, players can give it to other players.
Okay, Brutrik, hey, just like as in character, it's like, I guess, move Sharptooth, so he actually see that happening. He just walks by and he's like, whoa, 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 buddy, you're falling, watch out! Gives him inspiration.
Go ahead and roll another dexterity save. Oh no.
Oh no! Nothing helps somebody falling like saying, hey, you're gonna fall, watch out.
And you fall 60 feet to the ground.
No.
And let's see what happens. You take a measly 10 points of damage as 4 of the 6 D6s are 1s.
All my
Bugbear's
temporary
bounce.
are gone.
And you fall down here.
Although as much as that hurt, I actually don't hurt as much as I thought I would. And then we'll just run back.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Hey guys.
Found a shortcut down.
I honestly thought you were dead there. If you landed right on the wrong place, boy.
Yeah, that was not fun. But
Alright.
it seemed okay.
Maybe we should check the other one instead.
Or, next time, let's use some of our adventure rope to make sure that we have a way to, I don't know, catch our fall.
I was planning on it, but they were going too quick.
Fair enough.
Simon's
Do you want
there
to or continue on this one?
Simon's there with the rope already tied and everything, and he just like sees that I've already jumped, and he's like, "Oh." All right.
Would you like to go?
Simon, you have all that rope. Here, maybe I can try it, and I won't be so scared because I'll have a safety net.
Actually, Simon himself does not have any. I think we may have lost that back in an earlier session or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
yeah.
somebody else may.
I mean, we're always going to have rope. That's kind of a rule I do.
I mean, everybody essentially starts with rope.
No, I do have a rope.
There you go. Everybody should have 50 feet of rope from the beginning of the game. Whether or not they
Yeah.
still have it is different, because I know you've used it on other things.
Yes,
where's
Brutrik
the
still has
measuring
50
tool?
feet of rope.
Okay.
So I would like to.
So you can tie 2 rope together just to give yourself a sort of bit of a safety thing. Because I assume you're going to just tie it around like a column or something, or everybody's going to hold on to it. So with
What
that,
would you guys prefer to?
Column.
All right. Does somebody else have rope I can tie my rope with?
I have rope.
okay, so you're able to basically make a lifeline that will basically reach at least across. So you'll be able to attempt to jump it, and not fall to your death. So I'm going to say, just to move things along, that you are able to get across. Brutrik, if you want others to come through part, you're able to hold it as sort of like a bridge, and then people can just, zip line across or whatever. So
Yeah, that's what I'd do. I'd probably hold it up.
and you've got some like rubble on this side that you put it under, so it doesn't just fall off the edge.
Oh yeah, you tie it. Laying on the floor on the first floor.
I'm going to help
you are
Brutrik try to open this door.
okay. Brutrik with advantage. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check, or athletics. I'm sorry, athletics. 24.
Good job, sidekick. Does it open?
You open it up as you provide a 24, and then Rat King provides the 7, but the 24 is what you needed. So Rat King, being a little tiny halfling, yeah, he loosened the pickle jar, sure.
Thanks, Rat King.
This opens.
No one opens doors like you.
It's his favorite enemy.
This room. 4 suits of rusted armor, or plate armor, without helmets, sized for dwarves, stand in each of the corners of this 20-foot-high room. Each suit is draped in cobwebs. Dwarvish runes are carved into the far wall.
Does this kind of scare you, Rat King?
It's kind of creepy. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I can't read that Dwarvish, and I think Simon's the only one who can.
You go, Wish, can you read Dwarvish?
No, we established that at the big door.
Well, things might have changed.
That's not me as a player doing it. That is Wishes himself just being a bit of a dick.
Yeah, blame it on Wishes.
Rat King, do you have any paper and like a writing utensil? Maybe we could do a rubbing of this and take it back to Simon.
I take out my paper bird and I copy the best I can the runes, and I send it over to Simon to read.
That is a really good idea. Holy shit, I love it. I'm gonna give Steph back her inspiration because you already have one, Mousey, because you both kind of came up.
I mean,
with that
I could just walk over there.
No, you set it over. It's a lot safer. You set it over, Simon, and you get the sort of rough etching of the thing. You're able to read it with your spell that goes on for an hour. You've probably only been in here for half an hour at most. It reads, "A secret never before told will part Dumathoin's lips."
I shot over what he just said.
What
Can I
does that
do
mean?
a like a religion check or a history check? See if you recognize that name.
Anybody trying to recognize the name, go ahead and make a religion check.
Sharptooth with 0 religion. What's this?
Wait, there's something called religion?
It's a religion check, yeah. It's basically for how well you know the deities and gods and other stuff like that.
It's like a history check, but more fake.
Everybody, no, I'm sorry. Simon knows who this is, and Brutrik knows who this is.
Simon's opinions do not represent the
So you're able to tell the people near you, because you're split up, Dumathoin is the dwarven god of secrets.
Oh, it's the secret god of the dwarves.
So we tell a secret and a path will open?
Seems like it. Still don't really want to enter that room, though.
Well, I don't know if... I don't see any lips. Maybe it's talking about a different part of the dungeon. Yeah, I don't like the looks of those suits of armor. They're just waiting to come alive.
I mean, I've never seen it happen, but I always think it might.
Yeah.
Let's
You know,
get
like when
back.
you see a painting and like you think the eyes are following you.
But it's a whole suit of dusty armor.
Yeah.
All right. I'm
Yes.
gonna head back across the bridge.
Yeah, I'll sit
Okay.
back.
You're able to very easily just sort of jump across. Even if you don't make it, you were just caught by the thing and able to climb back up. So you can easily get back without a check.
Yeah. All right, on to the last one, I guess.
Wait. What was in that room?
Bunch of very scary, cobweb-covered suits of armor.
Dusty. They don't get used. That's fine.
And this riddle, apparently.
What did the... Well, you were mumbling something, Simon. With you...
Did they solve it? Renair posits. What happened? Did you?
Are you checking all your options first before maybe answering which one? Like checking them all and then picking one.
Well,
mean-
there wasn't anything in there except for these suits of armor, so we figured maybe there's another place in here that we need to solve the riddle.
It might have been a hint.
Well, we can always go back if it turns out the secret's in there.
Yeah. So let's check this last door.
Was it just like bite heads?
Echoing
Sorry.
So same sort of thing can happen up here. Is that everybody can sort of get across the same sort of way. Brutrik, if you jump across, you'll probably have to either make sure you definitely make the thing or attempt to see if something breaks away.
Can't you use your fairy dust or something to make us fly, Mr. Flying Dragon?
I have my Euphoria spray again. That's the one that makes you walk in rather.
Oh no,
random
it's
directions.
okay.
Would you like
No,
me?
it's
No,
okay.
you sure?
No.
I can try that if you
No,
want.
yeah. No, I'm good. Nope.
If you guys want to walk across first, and then I'll jump afterwards, just in case I break the bridge.
Grabbing
Okay.
everybody on the other side. Sharptooth, you're light enough that you're able to get across. Everybody else, it's the same way, you're able to get across. So anybody getting across, please do so. Is anybody trying the doors? Or
Oh, wait,
Brutrik
it's over here.
Simon's thinking about it. He's got to build up the courage.
This is still a narrow walkway.
Yeah.
If Simon ends up coming over, like when everyone's there, then Sharptooth might try the door.
I'm not. He's waiting to find out if the door can open.
Oh, Brutrik, are you crossing, or Sharptooth, are you opening the door first?
I'll wait till Brutrik gets across, then I would attempt to open the door.
I'm gonna do
Go ahead and give me an acrobatics. Yeah, you're able to scale it, no problem.
all once, and you realize you gotta give each jump everything you got, or else you drop 60 feet. And then I will try the door.
The door just opens. It is unlocked.
Oh.
It is an adamantine door, but the actual things do not describe it as being locked, where it describes the other two as being locked. So, unlocked.
Oh wow. Hey, you can
A
just come
10-foot
right in
tall, a 10-foot tall painted statue of an armored male dwarf, wielding a battle axe and wearing a mask, stands at the back of this 20-foot high room. Before the statue, set into the floor, is an adamantine trapdoor with a pull ring on one side.
All the other ones had words somewhere on them. I wonder if this one has words too.
Don't see any words around the room at all.
here. Brutrik enters the room and does a little look around to see if there really are no words, or if there's something
Nope.
else like the hammer
Nope.
on the wall. That
Nope,
thing?
don't see no frescoes, no inscriptions, no carvings in the wall at all, even on the parts that you couldn't see from the outside.
Would I be able to recognize this statue as possibly Dumathoin?
Make a religion check. Since you know who Dumathoin is, you don't think this is Dumathoin, but you don't know who it is.
He is wearing a mask, though.
Yeah, but Brutrik doesn't know that that's important. Oh, guys, it's just a statue. Gonna go to try open up the trapdoor.
Okay. Pull the ring. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. 20. You pull the ring, and it doesn't budge at all. And you turn around and go, "Hey guys, the doesn't open. I think it's another false door." And Rat King and Sharptooth, you see the statue behind Brutrik. The eyes light up and then just shoot fire just in Brutrik's direction. Brutrik unknowingly just walks forward and it hits the spot he was in. Unscathed.
So, something you may not have noticed. Fire came out of that statue's eyes when you weren't looking. Do you see that, Rat King?
Yeah, I saw it.
Where I turn around and I imagine there's a scorch mark with still smoke.
Yeah, and you probably would have noticed at it as it hit you, because it's not... You didn't... I just did that for flavor of you dodging away,
Yeah.
and you noticed back, it was like, oh, that, you barely missed that.
You turn around,
You're quite aware of what happened.
There's a bunch of fur missing in an area.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh, but maybe this has to do with the riddle. We've got to say a secret that's never been told. Maybe? I don't know. That door doesn't look like lips, though. So maybe not.
Could be a metaphor, though. Like, the lips is the trapdoor. So who wants to give away a secret that no one's ever said before? Never told anyone.
One second. Simon, the door's open. There's only a statue with flamethrower eyes and a trapdoor.
Oh, goody. Just let me know how it goes.
So Brutrik, go ahead and tell your secret.
Yeah, Brutrik.
Or Sharptooth.
Okay.
Or Rat King double personality man.
Everybody knows about
You
it
can-
now.
You guys already know my secret. My only secret. Okay,
Wait a
fine.
minute.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay.
Walk up to the statue. It's like, I hope you're this dwarven god of secrets. And I whisper this to the statue, but I'm just going to tell you, Mark.
Mhm. You whisper that. Nobody else can hear. Oh, yeah, nobody else can hear. Nothing happens. Not that you're aware of.
I never learned to read.
Read Dwarvish.
I guess we try the trapdoor again, huh?
Do it very carefully.
Or extremely fast.
Okay. Brutrik's gonna go back to the trapdoor. Hopefully this secret worked, and we'll try to open it.
Take
Again.
the pull ring. Try to do it. Once again, it does not budge. Make a dexterity saving throw with advantage because you're kind of know what's going on. With another 20, you're able to step back just in time as it shoots its fire eyes at it at you. Jump just out of the way.
Oh, that didn't work. Oh, if only we knew exactly who this is. We're just gonna lean out the door and say, Simon, are there any dwarves that shoot fire out of their eyes that you know about?
Simon has Bun has
see-
stepped out of the way, but I will go ahead and give him a religion check because it's a +4.
And just so we checked all the doors below, and we found the only fake real ones, right?
No, we stopped when we found the first one that opened.
It's like on the tip of his tongue, but he cannot recognize who the statue is. It is he definitely knows enough because he also got the check earlier. He knows it's not Dumathoin.
Oh, don't worry about it. Take your time. And then goes back in. So, he still may or may not need secrets.
Give me a give me an investigation check, and then we'll cover things. So you notice the 2 times that you pulled up on the ring that the trapdoor did not budge at all. And looking down, you feel that it is, like the doors downstairs, sealed into the floor.
I'm starting to think this trapdoor might be fake.
Well, that's so unlike them. Like fake somethings.
Thing around it. Is there anything on the back of the statue that I can see?
Nope. No inscriptions,
Can
nothing.
you move the statue?
looks like it is also built into the floor. So, quick tug and things confirms that it's like sort of built into the rock that is the room.
Yeah.
I feel this might have been a worthless room meant to trick us.
How dare they?
Can you, for brevity's sake, like, we go downstairs and look at those other 3 doors?
You look at the other 3 doors, and they are all, other than the one that you were behind, the rest of the doors are also fake. The only ones that open are the 2 that you were, that you saw. I'd say that you open the other one as well.
Well, I guess it's back into the dwarf suit armor room. Maybe we need to say something in there.
So we can very easily you guys can get across, no problem. So I won't make you redo everything. Anybody who wants to get across can. Anybody who wants to stay can stay.
I think we should all go together.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go into the creepy room.
Simon, you coming?
It looks hesitant, seeing the massive gap.
Come on, you'll be fine here. It's no problem. And, you can make that easy rope bridge and things like that. Simon, you can take some extra rope and make yourself like a harness so you can zip line across, as Brutrik's massive strength and everybody else over there can hold it. So, if you wish, you just make a frighten check.
Don't worry, I'll be right here when you come over to the other side.
So, it's up to you.
He has to get pushed over.
Wishes just kind of gets behind him and is like, if you don't go across, I'm just going to turn on that thing that makes you go in any random direction. And it kind of gets you across. Wishes kind of comes up and is like, I was just kidding. Just wanted to get you across, don't worry.
Or
and
was
he
I?
winks, and he turns to Renair and winks. Obviously in your sight, Simon. Doesn't try to even hide that. So, make it across. You are in this middle room. What would you like to do?
We'll check out one of these suits of armor.
Make an investigation check. They are rusted plate armor, nothing inside any of them. Clear away some of the cobwebs. They're sized for dwarves, so a little bigger than Rat King and Sharptooth, and too small for Simon and Brutrik. And Renair.
I am going to trigger my detect magic.
Magic. The room itself does give off this aura of does give off a magical aura. Not quite sure what aura what school it would be, but
I think entire
the sort of it's very faint around the entire room. Like something in the room is magical. The armor are not magical at all.
The room itself seems magical. Perhaps you're supposed to say the secret in here.
Oh no, Rat King. That secret you said. You already said it. So
None of us heard it, though. Is it still a secret? He just told it to a fire-blowing eyes statue.
It's worth a shot.
Oh, my lowest voice possible, whisper the secret again.
If the other three
At
of
the
you
wall.
can please make a perception check, hearing-based. And Rat King, go ahead and make a say a performance check as you are attempting to sort of match a very, very quiet voice. Everybody but Sharptooth, who has hearing loss, hears you. What do you say, Rat King?
I say, I've been in love with Bonnie since the moment I met her.
That's a secret never spoken or revealed before, or never revealed before, I should say.
No
is
matter
revealed.
how often.
Everyone knows it. Everyone knows it, but I never revealed it.
Yep.
Never admit
Must
it.
the spoken admission must be true, and it must be something never previously revealed. And with that, looking down at your feet, you step back as the floor begins to sort of move a little bit in a spiral. Stairs sort of appear.
Whoa, that's cool.
I go, oh, look at that. I said, I never met Driss Jordan before. And that was a secret shame.
The door
And
begins
what
to...
What do you know?
The floor begins to, after you say that, the floor begins to seal back. No, it's fine.
Alright, hurry back down the stairs.
Are we all going downstairs now?
Yeah.
This could be where the dragons are. I mean,
Yeah.
I'd put dragons in a secret stairwell.
Yeah.
Give me a marching order, please.
Brutrik up front.
Party in rear.
Brutrik, Rainier, then Rat King, Sharptooth, Simon.
Sharptooth should go behind Simon. It's like someone has to go behind Simon.
Brutrik, Rainier.
Sharptooth will go behind Simon.
Yeah, I'll go
Right.
third.
Okay, so Simon is third, Sharptooth is fourth, followed in tow by Rat King and Wishes. You were all down here. You go down a spiral staircase. Although deep on, actually no, yeah, spiral staircase goes down 120 feet. So this is the 120 feet to a very low, it's a very long spiral staircase. You come to the ends of hallway. And that heads off in both directions. Boop.
Which way do we go now? I think maybe we could take a look on the right.
I'm going to roll D2. Doesn't really exist.
It is a very secure vault, Simon.
One step back to 2 steps forward.
I just pick a direction. Let's go up.
Yeah.
You start heading back up the stairs? No.
Yes, Mark, that's what I meant.
You,
It's too scary. Let's go back.
You know what? It's better just to go to jail and just never find these dragons.
Yeah, and
You know what, this is actually kind of boring and time consuming. Let's just go back to our tavern and just run a business.
oh, look at the fresco some more. I like the fresco.
Yeah.
Although
Fresco's
deep
pretty good
underground, as you turn the corner, although deep underground, this vault is lit by streams of sunlight that pour down from the ceiling, catching motes of dust in their luminous pools. Ornate columns support a 30-foot-high vaulted ceiling, which is adorned with carvings of dwarves basking in the presence of their gods. Deep alcoves line the walls of the room, as well as heading into, at least on the edges, you can see deep alcoves adorning the room.
Oh, that looks really nice. Brutrik's gonna enter the space, stopping
Okay.
at the first pillar.
All right, let me cut open things based on your vision as best as possible. See more alcoves and more what appear to be hallways, sort of heading into the room. More columns and everything.
I'm just gonna take a quick peek down here. Move to there to hopefully open up the eyeline a bit.
Looking down alcoves, you look to one side, an empty alcove. On the other side, you find a large stash of sparkling golden coins.
Oh.
Stepping out from around a corner, you hear a voice. Somebody coming. Out of the dusty gloom steps an aged dwarf, clutching a staff carved and painted to resemble a pair of entwined dragons, one red, one gold. Despite the dwarf's age, his eyes are steady and bright. I wasn't expecting anyone. As you can see, the place is a mess. Perhaps you should come back later, after I've tidied up a bit.
What language is he speaking?
Common.
Ah.
Well, surely you must have had plenty of time to tidy up. So really, it's kind of your fault.
Now, don't be mean. You come into my place of, well, my current residence. This is who you see, by the way.
Oh, that's
Come
a
to my
nice one.
current residence and insult me and my housekeeping. Oh, though I guess you are right. Can you blame me, though? I haven't had visitors for, such a long time.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, I would probably guess years. Maybe even longer. No, not longer than years. Definitely not shorter, though. I mean, there's only so many timekeeping elements I can with the very little light that comes down here from the sun. Can't tell when it's a cloudy day or an eclipse.
How many years has it been since the Hoard went vanished?
Probably, I don't remember how long ago it was.
Like a decade or two?
Yeah, I think it was, let me see if we can look up the information real quick.
No worries.
It was done over decades, and it was done probably when Renair was younger, so we'll probably say within 2 decades, because I assume he's in his 20s to 30s, probably 20s.
Yeah, it's a human, so it's not going to be like hundreds of years. But
Yeah.
Simon will mention the current date. I'll just let him figure it out.
Oh, yes. Huh. Oh, how is Waterdeep anyway doing?
As good as to be expected, I suppose.
Witches flies over and sees gold, and he just kind of like loses it and goes over.
Oh
And
dear.
just starts just dives into the gold, which is a solid. It hurts a little bit, but he's like, I don't care. I can sit on this.
Scrooge McDuck.
The dwarf.
Daffy Duck.
The dwarf kind of looks over. It's like, let him have his fun.
It's just like gold.
He starts actually walking over there as well. To be a young dragon and to see this much gold, I can certainly understand.
Oh.
He put his what was the name of? Well, I don't know if we know his name. So
Barak Klanghammer is my name.
right.
Are you the custodian here?
Is that another joke at me not cleaning up?
Oh, unintended. Rather, I guess, I do not wish to guess protected.
No, I understand now. Yes, I am the caretaker, for lack of a better term. Have been since it was gold was all placed here. Looking around, you also see in some of the other areas, just to clear it all up, because I imagine at least some of you would just sort of look around during some of this.
Start
All the other alcoves are empty except for one, in which has a large pile of precious stones. Not as large as the pile of gold, but
more precious.
significant more precious, but significant pile that has definitely been placed there.
There are some very bad people that were about to get their hands on this gold, and we have
What do you mean very
reason
bad
to believe
people?
that just like gangs and mercenaries and
What about those
that's
demon
devil-
blood people?
devil worshippers, and
the Zentarum and some followers of Asmodeus.
Oh, well, I certainly hope you all close the door behind you. I want them coming in after
I will
you.
close the door. And
Make
we
a
were.
deception check.
Well, you told us we did. Oh well, I guess.
No, you close
We're
the trapdoor. He's talking. Okay, yeah, you close the trapdoor, so you don't need a deception. But he says the main vault door. You closed?
It kind of opened on its own. So no.
Here, I'll let me get that. He says, what does he say? Azam.
He says, "Were we raised in a barn?"
Says Azam. Waits a moment. Yeah, they should be closed by now.
Hopefully
I'll
no
let
one
you all
came
out
in.
when I'll let you all out when you're ready to leave. Don't worry. Or you can come out the same way you came, or open the door the same way you opened it to come in. But no worries.
This treasure has caused a lot of strife up above, and we've been advised that perhaps it will be better return. We decided not to return it to the people directly, but like give it to not give it back to the government, but like to some notable factions that are in the more good aligned.
Well, what are your names then? I have under strict orders only to give it to Lord Neverember or any of his close associates.
I take off my mask and I say, "My little mouse ears." Well, I'm Mousey Brown.
Nice to meet you, Mousey Brown, but I'm not familiar with that name. The rest of you?
His associates. Well then, and glances over to Rainier.
Rainier's just kind of like staring at the gold and is like, "Oh my god, he actually did it! Oh, this is so." I'm sorry. What?
Rainier?
Say, it's
Y-
your time to shine.
Yes. Lord Neverember is my father. I am Rainier Neverember. The dwarf kind of looks over and says, "Rainier, you were but a young chap the last time I saw you. Very young boy. It really has been a couple decades, hasn't it? Are you here for the gold?" And he kind of like looks over at the rest of you, just kind of like, I am helping them retrieve it. You guys explain, as he just kind of like panics.
Well, we feel that, and Renee here feels that the gold will be put to better use, given to charity. The Harpers, perhaps. I think that's what we decided on.
I don't think we ever decided on anything. But
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
Well, that might be the case, but I am only under orders to give the gold back to certain people. I wasn't told Rainier here was one of them. What do you mean you're just going to give it to charity? Why does this Lord Neverember not want it anymore?
So I was saying that he's washed his hands of it because it's like dirty money.
It's kind of given him a bad reputation.
He's also lost his seat in power as well.
Oh, dear. I guess that sort of explains why it's been so long since he's been here. Renair pipes up. It's like, yes, he was, turns out he, embezzled this money. From the city and the people. Barak looks over and says,
And now like I said, there's some bad people after it.
And they've been killing other people. There was a giant explosion on the street that killed lots of innocent people because they've been trying to figure out how to get down here.
Indeed.
And then,
A small war of sorts between people wanting this gold. We were essentially wanting to just remove it from the factor, and so they'd stop.
it was Renee's idea.
So he kind of looks at it, kind of looks a little bit troubled and just kind of like in a little bit of conflict. Everybody, please go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
Brutrik makes like those kitten eyes.
Looks kind of at all of you and looks directly at you, Sharptooth.
I just want the money.
You have an honest face.
I get
It's what
told
they
that all the
say.
time.
Is what they say true?
Yes. From what I remember, that is exactly what's going on.
He has an honest face in the same sense as a dog that is too stupid to know what's going on.
This is great because Sharptooth is the only one that passed that.
That's I'm like, of course, Sharptooth. Like, persuasion's one of my roles.
Haven't you been silent this whole time?
Yep, I've never said a word.
Yeah. But it was essentially I did treat it as a group check, or
Okay.
at least everybody in the group had to make the check because working together. It wasn't quite a group check itself. Kind of looks around and he just kind of like looks back at the gold and wishes, just kind of like rolling around in it.
Also, that guy's not with us.
He looks back
Don't
and
say
like,
that.
yeah, well, I was like that once. Seeing that much gold and
Wait
getting
a
that
minute.
and this
Are you
staff and
Are you a
that's
Are you a dragon? Are you a dragon? It seems like you're hinting that you may be a dragon.
yes, I am. See over there that pile of gems there? That was my pile of food. It's really all I have left. But I was just like that, like him. I wanted my own hoard. And instead, took it from other people. Which just kind of pops up as like, it's kind of worth it though. Kind of turns around and says, no, it isn't. It's not. Do you wish to actually plan on bringing this to the proper authorities to give it back to who it was taken from? At least disperse it to somebody who needs it?
Yeah, that's sort of the idea. Also, like, everyone's corrupt, so figuring out that initial group was kind of hard. We did have to have a good think tank about that one.
Oh. In that case, all right. I will let you all have it. Wishes is like, yay! And he just dives right back in. You may want to leave him here for now and just have him enjoy himself.
Yeah, it's a bit much to carry ourselves. Yes.
I will then have to continue to, well, keep this safe until you can get the authorities to us, but have no fear. I will be waiting for them and your return to, well, bring them to where they need to go.
May I suggest maybe something from it as like I'm brain farting out of character. Proof. Like proof that we found it.
He goes on over and says, takes a couple of these, which is like, no, I want those. It's like, you have plenty for now. Takes a couple of the gold pieces and notes that these ones in particular, I had noticed over the years of counting all of these, are marked. If this is really embezzled in money, I'm assuming that's these would be able to be identified by the proper authorities, a bank of some sort where it came from. Be able to trace it to Hoard itself. Plus, describe this, and he holds up the staff of the dragons. Like, this, by the way, I have to keep this. This is not part of the Hoard. I'm going to just keep this. And the gems, as they are also not part of that. But money is yours. Wishes, or not wishes, little dragon, enjoy this for now. I will promise to get you proper hoard of your own that is not embezzled. And he's kind of like, but there's so much. There's so much. I will talk to him. In due time.
This one's mine, this one's mine, this one's mine, this one's mine.
That's basically what he's doing, yes.
Yeah. Claim this one? No.
Well, this is really nice. I think this is probably the best way that this could have turned out.
And that's the adventure. No, we're not done yet. Oh.
All right, let's go back up and show these to the proper people.
All right.
And what are you gonna do now that you don't have need to guard the treasure anymore?
I guess come to terms with how I helped this happen. I mean, I kind of always sort of knew it couldn't have been Lord Neverember's money. I mean, after all, why would he want to just hide it in the middle of the city?
There's this cool dragon in the river that maybe you can hang out with and you could bro out with. You could drag gone out with.
I might have to look into that. This staff, by the way, is what lets me walk across be inside the city grounds, the city limits, while being a dragon. By the way, it's quite a remarkable thing, which is why I cannot get rid of it.
Oh no, that's okay. You seem like a very good person, dragon.
Oh. Well,
very good.
And know where these golds are. Where this gold is going to, then should improve a lot of people's lives. If, I suppose, used correctly.
Well, perhaps yes. Sounds like a good idea. And no matter. Simply on your way out to get out, say the word Azam while you're on the inside and open the door. Won't let you come back. You'll have to come back either have me waiting or come back in the same way you have. You came here the first time.
Yeah, I think that'll be all right. Right, Simon?
I suppose.
Okay, we take those 2 coins and make our way out.
Yeah.
Start making your way back up.
Yep. Good to go.
Collect your rope. I'll go ahead and move everybody to where they need to go. We don't need to just walk straight back. I assume you collect your rope on the way back, and you can just, find a better way to get them across with the authorities. Maybe they'll bring over, something. Everybody gets their rope back. Unless they absolutely want to leave it here.
No, I'm keeping my rope.
If we are all ready,
Hungry, but yes.
just think of all the candy corn.
Is there
Yes,
another
yes, hungry.
horde of? Is there another horde of candy corn in here?
That's what the gold is. Corn.
Candy. Oh, it's gold chocolate coins.
Also, Bun, just to help with the hunger,
That's-
just think of dwarf bread, because I know you know what I'm saying.
See, that's how the,
Discord fan.
so that's how the dragon's been surviving all this time. It's chocolate coins.
Diabetes.
Wilford
Pure
Brimley.
diabetes.
I wish I was a dragon. So, yes, we are back.
You heading back, you head on down the stairs with Renair still in tow. Wishes is not with you, nor is Clanghammer.
You go, well, that went surprisingly smoothly.
Nothing's gonna go wrong at all.
Thank you again for following us, Renee.
Oh, I mean, just honestly getting this out of my system and getting my I mean, it's not going to clear my father's name. It's going to just show that he's just as bad as everyone thought he was, but it's at least going to let us move on from this. Closure.
Yeah, be able to
People
move on from.
People will stop
From
hounding
like
me from... Go ahead.
Kind of like move on from like a messy part of this town's history, and maybe it can do some good.
Sounds good to me. Well, lead the way out.
Also, at this point, we'll say Mousey never put on his mask again.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I avoid my eyes to the fresco. You know, let's just take this way.
Head on through.
Oh yeah.
You're making your way out. Pass by one of the pillars, and you suddenly hear, "Oh, hello! I was wondering when you're all going to come back." As you turn and see a drow, very nicely dressed drow, standing nearby.
It's the guy from the cover.
You see,
It's the cover guy.
Hope he doesn't know what we drew on him.
Yeah.
Yes, hello. Honestly, I should be a little more angry, as could have just gone so much more easier if you just given me the stone when I asked for it. But now we're here. I assume you found the entire cache of money? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me introduce myself. My name is Jarlaxle.
I don't care.
Well, you might care because does this maybe ring a bell as he waves his hand over his face, and he turns into it's the guard that you had once recognized and was the one that actually let you out of the thing.
Wait a minute. You told Sharptooth to shut up. You're not very nice.
I must be. To be fair, I had was in a rush. I'm usually quite gentle. In fact, I believe I know most of you, not you or you, pointing to Mousey and Renair, as we all had, met once before. He does the thing again, turning into this. You remember me?
It's a guy.
This is Zardoz Zord, the person you saw in the eye catcher at the Seabane's Fair.
The captain.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just a, I know we've heard that name Jarlaxle before.
Joey slash Mousey brings it up, but the rest of you probably wouldn't know it.
Okay, never mind.
It's just, it's mere formalities. I'm just giving you my name, as it's not really going to matter what's going on. And you actually, here's what he looks like.
That's a very well
Oh, yeah, well,
He is
I have heard of
well-dressed.
you. I have
Well,
heard of you.
Well, that's
And
good.
whatever you have planned with those dragons can't be good.
Well, what do you think I have planned for them? Turns back into his normal drow self.
You're gonna use it to do criminal things.
I mean, not quite. I have all the intention of giving the money back to the city itself in due time. I'm not going to fund anything horrible. I'm not going to buy a chateau in the mountains. I already have a wonderful, wonderful fleet of ships. I don't need anything more. Except influence. And you know what's good about influence? Can get a lot of things done in my favor. I assure you this is not nefarious. It's not going to... The mob, those Xanathars or those Zentarums, would just use it to do more criminality, which is weird because they would have all the money they needed. What were they going to do with it? But no, I need some influence. The higher-ups. The city.
Well, we've already got that covered, so you don't have to do it.
Oh, but I do. I do.
See, we plan to do that exact same thing, but not rule things from the shadows.
I'm sorry, who are you, by the way? I think I recognize that one over there as the son of the former Open Lord, but you I'm unfamiliar with.
A journalist that we brought with us to record our finding.
Oh, a journalist. Well, you're not going to be writing about me, are you?
I'm taking a mental note.
Like that. Well, I mean, I have my own journalist. Saloon! And you see these coming around the corner with a flint pistol. Find the correct... there it is. Coming around the corner is the drow that you had... actually, it'd be over here on the full side. Drow that you had all left, that had survived.
Oh, Mr. Teeth.
Mr. Teeth. I'm not gonna die. There's the one. Yeah, there's the one who's killed the others too. Now they were trying to do no different than what we were doing. I think we can certainly let them go on the promise of anonymity and, well, that they leave empty-handed. What say you all?
What if we say no?
Oh, well, then we're gonna have a problem, and I don't think we want to have problems, do we?
Good people don't solve things with violence. I don't think you're a good person.
I'm trying to not do anything with violence. I'm trying to walk us through a way out of this non-violently, in cooperation, mutually agreed upon.
Telling me to agree to something isn't actually agreement.
That's why I said trying.
I think we can handle this on our own. I think my friends are in agreement here.
Well,
Yeah!
So we're going to have a problem then.
If that's what people who disagree with you are called, then yes.
Well, then I'm afraid, going to have to, well... Kind of sighs a bit, goes back. Well, let's just have to do this the hard way then. And he takes something out of his behind his cloak, takes it out, and is about to do something with it.
Quick question, Mr. Jalaxel.
Yes, Simon?
Uh,
We have dinner together. I know everyone's name. Simon, Brutrik, Sharptooth, and I don't know who you are.
yeah, I know.
Wait, Mousey.
He seems disturbed that the big bad guy knows him by name. How do you plan on leaving?
The way I came in.
Which is now sealed.
That's true. But I don't know how to get here. How do you plan on leaving?
We know something you don't know.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, perhaps you have me over a barrel. I'll just have to sit here and wait until you open the door.
You could be waiting here a long time.
Might I suggest a rather pretty mural just over there while you wait?
Make a deception check.
I was hoping you would bring this up.
Or persuasion. Well, it's kind of deception if you're trying to do that. Let's see.
Please natural one. Please natural one.
Alex was like, yeah, you may suggest that all you want, but it's not that I care about it. Which of these did you go through, by the way? Was it the middle one? I saw you all coming out and picking up a piece of rope from the middle one. The door's still open, by the way. How to get down there? It didn't lock behind you like this one.
I don't know, did it? I probably didn't.
Nope.
Close
Not
behind
that you
us,
saw.
right?
Not that you saw.
Yeah. Not that we know how to close it.
Yeah, that's a
I
problem.
go. I don't think. Saying we're not going to let you pass.
Oh. Well. I don't think that I need your permission. Turns over to the drow behind him and says, make sure one of them is left alive. And he throws the thing in his hand behind you. Landing about right here. Glass shatters.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Going up behind all of you.
No, Renair.
Call back.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so good.
Now you should be fine with those. I'll be right back. And he casts something on himself and begins to levitate in the air, and I need everybody to roll initiative. And I've got a lot of stuff to do to control.
If only I knew counterspell.
Yeah, that makes things really easy.
I think I forgot to click on Sharptooth first, but I did roll a 16.
Okay. Sharptooth, boop, boop, boop. You are exhausted. You have
Oh yeah.
disadvantage on was it ability checks? I keep
Ability
forgetting.
checks. Yeah, it
Yeah.
says ability checks.
Initiative is an ability check, so go ahead and roll a second time and see if you get lower.
Nope.
I'm so ready. I got my second wind.
So it was a 16.
No, that's what fighters get.
Haha, I get it. Gelatinous Cube rolled a -2. Amazing.
I just go. I say that's my bad. That cube. That's my bad. Sorry.
Renair is going to go first, and he, in a bit of a panic, takes out, throws his torch at the gelatinous cube. And he's going to make a strength check. He throws, and it lands on the ground, giving him enough illumination nearby, but not to really do anything. And he sort of just is making sure he gets a little bit away from there, running this way. It's like, I do not want to deal with this thing! That Jarlaxle is up, and he begins to float into the air. Checking the speed. As he started to float just before the thing, he maybe got up 10, 20 feet, and he continues to rise another 20 feet into the air. As he is making his way... Well, I'll say he gets to his 20 feet in the air.
He's pulling a Magneto.
Yeah, he's basically floating up to the thing. Looks down at all of you and says... All I wanted was the stone. I know that one of you still has it. If all of you are gone, then just take that. And I have to find where his thing is, because I have a lot of windows open. Like, more so than ever. Where did I put it? There he is. Yeah, that's what he is. He's just gonna just go on up. Next up, Sharptooth.
I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
Okay, go for it. Natural 20 will automatically hit. So yeah.
You damn jerk! I'm gonna get you.
As he kind of gets his... I was not expecting that at all. Good shot.
So
Good shot, Green. Very
second.
good shot.
I just want to double check if I have an action that... I'd like to do that Mighty of the Small thing if I have it.
Yeah, Fury of the Small.
Fury of
yes,
the Small, yes, I have one of it. So an extra 4 damage to that.
Okay, nicely done. Oh, no, it's not +4, -4. There we go. Okay.
I gave him health.
Correct that.
Use the
Anything
health
else?
arrows again.
And then I am going to...
Oh, you... Is it just ability checks, or exhaustion is ability checks? I'll let you, even if it is I miss it this time, but just ability checks, so you're fine. Go ahead and continue.
I'm just going to see... yeah, I think I'm going to just move away from that cube. No, I'm going to go like to the other side of this wall right there.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn.
Simon, you're up. Gelatinous cube behind you. Drow's in front of you.
Can I, should I roll something to know details about the gelatinous cube? Or know what I know outside of character?
Did Simon study, like, monsters and magical things like that?
Yes.
So yeah, go ahead and roll me history with advantage.
History or Arcana?
Either one. It's not really a magical thing. It's more of just a thing. So. You're completely aware of Gelatinous Cube. You were reading about it just before you got here.
He'll end up shouting out, "Don't bother with mundane weapons. They don't really affect it at all." And fires a firebolt at the thing, which immediately just not even close.
This is great. Here's something. You rolled a natural 1 to hit, so it automatically fails. Your lowest roll as possible is a 7, which is still higher than its AC. But it still misses.
Okay. And let's see. Should I... No, not yet. I will save that idea for a later time. And instead I'm going to run. 10, 15... 20. I'm going to hide behind the pillar.
Dope. Drow is up, looks at Sharptooth and says, "You're the one who kept stabbing me and took the stone." And he's going to aim at you with his pistol. If I can find where I put him. Ah, there he is.
Just was he the one that we also fought in the fountain once?
Yep, he's the same one. He's the one that survived because he was slightly higher AC.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm going to say he's got a pistol this time, and he doesn't have his shield, so his armor class is down to is 2 lower than what's marked. Oh dear! Oh dear! Natural 20.
Sharptooth's like Day of Reckoning.
No, I just.
He suddenly pulls down a plague doctor mask.
I'm going to treat that as a non-natural 20 at this point because I don't like auto-killing people. I mean, it wouldn't auto-kill you, but before they get a turn, I don't like doing that because it's just a fluke. But you will take 11 piercing damage plus an additional 15 poison damage, as the pistol has been soaked in poison.
So that's 25?
26.
26. Good thing I got that bonus 10.
Yeah. Instead of 42.
Oh, yeah, that would have... I would have killed me.
Yeah, but I'm making sure he has his poison on this time. Because I took that out of the other ones. Because it was because these guys, I'll explain later, but these guys are way too strong. And with that, he reloads and ducks behind the pillar. Mousey, you're up.
Half of Sharptooth just got exploded off by a gun.
Yeah.
He shot your playing fingers off. Mousey.
Yeah, oh, that guy's powerful. Kind of the bigger threat. Can I see him from here?
Yes. He did not take the hide action, so he just ducked behind cover.
I kind of look at Jaraxel floating up, but I just see how much damage that pistol did to Sharptooth. And I'm like, okay. So, crossbow to him. 19.
19 hits.
For 7 piercing.
7 piercing damage.
And give me a strength saving throw.
Okay. Four fails.
Okay, so a bunch of arrow explodes into a bunch of little rats that will move him out of cover right there.
Okay. Ah, not again! I hate rats!
Saying I love him. In fact, it all comes pretty naturally to me. I fire him at him again.
Second attack.
No, 11.
11 misses. As
Okay.
the rats, he starts picking up the rats, and you are so afraid you're going to hit one of them with your crossbow.
Yeah. To my advantage.
26. 26 then does hit.
That's
Why
10 piercing.
do you have advantage?
Don't know, you gave it to me. Inspiration.
Then yeah, give me your inspiration card.
Don't know how, it's not moving.
Click on it, and then you'll be able to move it from the inside of the little menu that pops up.
Oh yeah, to take it out.
Yeah, it's just a summary. Yeah,
I know.
there you go. 26 hits for another 7 damage.
And I'm out in the open.
Okay. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Brutrik.
How do I figure out how far and or high I can jump?
You're not gonna. Oh, I see what you're gonna because you can do that. Let me look up the jump rules real quick because one thing I usually never comes up.
There's people jumping really high.
If you click the word strength on your character sheet, it's one of the things listed on there as well.
Oh, you're right on D&D Beyond. When you make a high jump, 3 plus your strength modifier, providing you run at least 10 feet beforehand.
So it would be 3 plus 3.
6 feet.
Yeah, so I could put it to a 12, but he's still at 20, so I wouldn't be able to reach him.
Correct.
Curse you!
Well, do you have a 5-foot reach with bugbear arms?
Yeah, I'm still 17. I'm down.
Okay.
If I had a halfling in my hand and threw it up... yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do that. So I'm going to... I can get here. I can get right in front of that guy with my regular walking speed because I do 40 feet.
Yes.
And so I'm gonna run up to him and do sorry. An unarmed strike.
Okay. Go for it.
I just completely gave up on using my spear. It's like the...
No, go ahead and do your attack. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
24 hits? Everybody's hitting this guy this time.
Nice.
5 damage.
I'm gonna follow that up with the flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows. 2 more attacks, please. 11 does not hit. A 20 does. 6. As you run up, as he's finally getting the last rat off him, you smack him in the face, kind of like do a little spin to try and hit him again and miss as you kind of like come around, but then you grab him and just like put your knee right into his chest.
Don't shoot my friend.
Deal! Anything else, Brutrik?
I would like to... Okay, so I have, because I use flurry of blows, I can use the disengage action. Oh no, but I already walked my full.
Yeah, correct.
So it wouldn't work. Okay, yeah. I'm just getting prepared for him to shoot me, and I'm gonna stop him from shooting my friends.
Okay.
It's the end of my turn.
Blackness cube is up. Moves. Nope. It moves, and then it dashes. This turn. Renair's up. He's kind of like, oh god, what do I do? He's actually gonna just try and run across. He's gonna come up here, and then dash. And then he's going to dash again to get over to behind Simon. And this is like, I don't have any range. What am I supposed to do against the cube? Step back here.
They're very slow. Let's just run from it.
Yeah, but we got other stuff. At the end of his turn, Jalaxel is like, I hate all of you. Puts his cloak and he turns invisible. As he goes up another 20 feet. But he disappears. Sharptooth, you're up.
How far did that cube move?
15 feet and then dashed for another 15 feet, so a total of 30.
I think I'm gonna kind of dash get around Simon. If I dash, I can double my speed, my walking speed.
Yes, but it is an action to dash, so that will be your action.
I think it's probably for the best. It's because it kind of hurt. Oh gosh. Ah, jeez. Can I use healing word on myself?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Then I
Wait.
will do.
Is that bonus action?
Yes. it is
Healing
a
word
bonus
is
action.
It's less than healing touch, which is the action version. But yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna cast healing word on myself.
Okay. Take
4
4 health back.
Better than nothing.
Anything else, Sharptooth?
That is the end of my turn.
Simon, you're up.
Suddenly I'm being huddled around. Let's go for the door. Maybe we can lock them in. And is going to 5, 10. Going to scoot over to the next pillar, and since they seem to be having since this guy went gone, I'm going to try to get him with a firebolt from around the corner.
Okay, go for it.
20
20 will hit.
for a failure
Amazing.
of 1. I
For-
clip him on the side.
Yeah, you basically just graze him as you're trying to strategize, considering that you're not the fighter type. Anything else, Simon?
That's pretty much all I can do. I don't have any bonus abilities.
Okay. The drow is up. He is going to what is he going to do?
Don't mean to,
Yeah.
like, metagame too much, but, like, I did take his pistol away that had
It's
the
been a
poison
day.
bullets.
They got another pistol.
I was about to say, like, do they just have a bunch of those, or...
Yeah, they're not. They regrouped. It was
Where
you spent the night in jail.
Professionals.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Where do they get such wonderful toys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a gunslinger. He doesn't have disadvantage. Being within 5 feet of a hostile creature. Oh, I wish I knew that before. He's gonna go ahead and yeah, he's gonna shoot you, Brutrik. Reloads.
I mean, I knew it was gonna happen.
He might not have done that. 19 to hit.
Oh yeah. That's a hit.
Take 8 piercing damage and 15 poison damage.
It's
It's
23.
23 total.
This guy hits too hard.
Yeah, that's why I nerfed him in the other ones and then took out the 2 others that come here in this one, so you can have a fight instead of a talkie thing at the end. Yeah,
There's
this
2
is
others?
insane. Yeah, this is insane. I mean, this is not one that you're supposed to just fight as written, and I'm like, that's boring, screw that. So, nerfed it a bit, gave him a gelatinous cube.
Alright. Oh boy, that really hurt. 3 out of 27.
Yep. And he is going to duck away,
So wait,
actually.
The book expected us to talk Draxel out of his plan.
Nope. Expecting you to think outside the box, or let him do what he wanted. But he is going to attempt to back up into the doorway. Brutrik can get attack of opportunity if you wish.
Sorry, is that considered a missile?
No. Well, what does it say in deflect missile?
Ranged weapon attack.
It was a ranged weapon attack, yes.
Oh, okay, so would it be okay to retcon that I would have done a better deflect missile?
Yeah, go for it, because you don't expect to do it with a gun.
No, but okay, so I'm gonna put him. I'm just gonna keep him at the 20.
Yeah, so roll your d10. I think was what you do.
Yes, I'm gonna spend the key point.
D10 plus 4, because you're all over 4.
1d10 plus 6.
Take 10 back. As you put your hand up to stop it, and it kind of goes up your arm a little bit. So, you take it, but it keeps away from vital organs such as your lungs.
Such as all of my organs.
Oh, I'm sorry. You got your D10 is a 2. So it's 6 total.
So it's a D10 plus 6. So
No, it's what? Why is it plus 6?
It just says that the attack is reduced by 1d10.
There it is. Plus your dexterity modifier, plus your monk level. I see. So it would be 8 damage and not 8. You reduced it by 8, not 10. So go back up to. Just fix that.
Yeah. So the attack was originally 23. So I'm reducing it by 8, which makes it 15. Yes.
So you should be at 11, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right, and you can take an attack of opportunity as he runs back.
Oh heck yeah! It's an unarmed strike going in there.
Unfortunately, it misses as his armor just gets him, and your arm hurts, so you can't get a good swipe on him.
Shucks. All right.
Mousey.
Alright, we should try one of my other spells. Yeah, I think that'd be useful. Let's go fire at him.
Okie doke.
17
hits. So he's not having a shield for 6 damage.
Then the Fey Rats will hit him for... another d6.
Ooh, nice.
5 more damage.
5 more damage.
Fire again. Ooh, 15.
15 just misses. You shoot one, and the rats start biting him as he gets hit, but then he ducks behind the little bit of half wall just enough where he can, the second shot just deflects off of it, goes wide.
Now we'll move behind cover.
Okay. Brutrik.
So wait, is he just trying to leave, or is he just trying to hide so he can reload?
The door is closed. He was just trying to get away from you, and just, maybe he heard Simon say, "Let's just try and get around." Who knows? But he is trying to either block your exit as well.
Oh no! I just realized something.
Yeah, so I can't... If I take another hit like that, I'd probably die. I'm at 11. But Sharptooth could give me, maybe some healing words. And get around to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can run up to him for 30 feet and just start punching him again.
Yeah, go for it.
So I'm gonna go for an unarmed strike. No.
7
Good.
misses.
I'm gonna go for the flurry of blows.
Okay. 2 more. Come on, you can do it.
I'm going to. Sorry, one second.
You do have inspiration if you want to use inspiration on one of them.
Yeah, I was just checking the key field attack to see if it upped my damage.
Mhm.
It just gives it a bonus action before the end of turn.
Okay.
But I'm already doing that, so. Alright, so. Blows. 1,
16 hits.
2.
21 hits. Roll your 2 damages. To a total of 11. Guy's starting to look a little hurt. Kind of shouts up, boss, I think I need some help.
No one's
Anything
coming
else?
to
I'm
help.
busy. I'm busy.
Wealth helps those who help themselves.
Oh no. And I believe that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Coming up behind Mousey is the gelatinous cube. Then attempts to engulf Mousey.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about.
Hoist by
I
your
thought it
own
was-
petard.
I thought it was too far enough away.
It does. It can only move 15, but then as part of its engulf action, it can move up to its speed. So it going to attempt to engulf you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Twenty-four.
24.
Oh, phew.
You are pushed 5 feet back or to the side of the cube. As
I
this
kept
tries to
good-
get you, you turn around just in time, and you're like, oh right, forgot about that, and it pushes you back a little bit. Unfortunately, it does not hit you.
I kept such good care of you in a little jar. I freed you from. They freed you from an evil mansion.
We have a bunch of these running around on the floor of the tavern.
Yeah. Little smiley faces in them.
Renair, the end of Mousey's turn, Renair is like, God, I wonder where that damn guy went. We should probably run back upstairs. And then coming out of his looking up is to see a couple of very bright lights come out of where the invisible figure is most likely coming. Little reflection on metal as he is making a flying dagger attack.
On Renair?
Or, I'm sorry, no, he's making not a flying dagger attack, I think it's just a normal dagger. On Renair.
Okay, I was like, Sharptooth is right beside there, so if there's an area of attack, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm because he's not. I've got reasons for this. Yeah, he's gonna just make a ranged attack with each dagger. First one is a 7 and misses. Second one is a 23 and hits. And yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh, he's probably proficient in that as well. So yeah, the first one actually would have been a little higher. Still wouldn't have hit him. The second one definitely hits him though. He's gonna take 10 piercing damage as a dagger hits him, and he's like he goes to pull it out, and as soon as he starts to touch it, it disappears. The wound is still there though. Ah! It appears as if a dagger was thrown at him by the invisible Jarlaxle. He is now up. He's going to go ahead and just run up and dash to the gelatinous cube, and he's just going to take 2 attacks on it, trying to save Mousey.
He does care.
You're the one who has the coins! First
True.
attack is a 24 hitting for 9 piercing damage. Second one, 24 for 6 piercing damage, and a dagger attack for 8 piercing damage, doing a total of 23 to it. Ugh, right, blast. Yeah, here, take this. You hear the Jarlaxle say something from above, throw down. It looks like a feather falls from the thing, and it hits the ground rather, like it's coming from a vacuum, does not float down. It hits it pretty fast, and then immediately turns into a creature. Will now enter initiative.
Oh, come on.
It's not a tough one, don't worry.
The cube was supposed to be our extra monster. The cube.
And neither are we.
Yeah, this guy's really oh. No, I kid.
To pieces, you say.
To shreds, you say. And that will be his action.
Don't worry, he's only got a CR of 1. Wait a minute, where'd that 0 come from?
What is that, another
Sharp.
0?
Sharptooth, you're up.
What is that? It's like a bird.
Yep, it's called a diatrema. I think it's unique to this thing.
I'm gonna move over here. Behind, and I'm gonna cast healing word.
Who are you trying to cast it on?
No, I was gonna potentially cast it on myself because like one more hit and I'm dead.
Yeah.
But I can do it as a bonus action at level 1.
Correct,
So
and I believe it has to be within. I think the range is 30 feet, including yourself. So
Yeah.
was determines where you move to do it. Excuse me.
Range 80. Okay, so actually, I wonder if.
Wonder what's in a wonder ball.
Like, I'm just gonna try to see how far away. Okay, I can definitely hit this guy. So I might undo my movement, which it was here.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna take a shot at this guy with my crossbow again.
Okay. The new thing that came out.
The drow. That's. Well, I guess I might as well shoot it while I'm just right here. Like while I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, because I was just trying to determine like if you had line of sight, which
Oh,
you have to step over 5 feet. You have to step to the right 1 square, but then you would be able to see him.
Yeah, I think potentially just to get rid of this thing and Simon's super powerful magic spells, maybe. Yeah, they have so much of.
Yep.
I wonder. I might.
What you doing, Sharptooth? Who are you shooting at?
I'm shooting at bird thinger.
Okay. 14 does hit. 5 piercing damage as it squawks, or this horrible sort of like hissing a squawk as it gets hit. Turns to you.
Yeah, gonna
What?
nimble escape. Like no, I guess not. Just like
You
run over
escape.
here.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah. Okay.
I wanted to toss out some bardic inspiration.
I was thinking about that as a bonus action.
Yep, it's a bonus action. You didn't do healing word, so you're good.
Yeah.
Or you can do healing word.
So yeah, that's my options. Is like I help everyone else. If I do,
Who's in range of it, though?
it's actually pretty far. It's 60 feet.
Okay.
So realistically, it's probably going to be Mousey or Simon.
I'm at full health.
Well, Bardic Inspiration, I suppose if I did it before I moved, then I could hit Brutrik, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think if you let me pick on that, I would use
Yeah,
Bardic.
yeah, it's because you break up movement however you go. I'm fine with you saying, "Oh, I'm going to do this as I was running." So as long as it's something you easily could have just stopped to do. So yeah, Bardic Inspiration to Brutrik.
Yeah, they hear music. Get that dirty elf for me, buddy! So for 10 minutes, creature can add its one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. It
You get
is...
a d6 to any d20 roll, basically.
Yes.
And
So
then
it's
you can go ahead and move where you want to move.
Away from that dang bird.
Yep.
End of my turn.
Okay. Simon, you're up.
I don't yet know about that thing because I'm hiding behind this corner and I don't see it yet. So I am.
You would probably have heard the horrible hiss, but I'll let you play it how you wish.
Good point. How hurt is the drow, by the way?
Yeah, he's looking hurt. Not bleeding yet, but not the greatest. Wishes he was in a better spot.
Okay, well, since he's still, he is the only thing that's in the way of us and freedom. I'm gonna focus on him before I focus on whatever made that noise.
Yeah.
And so I am going to say to heck with you, dice on a 2-hit roll, magic missile.
All right.
Is that 3 or 4 of them? I forget.
Level 1 is 3, level 2 is 4. 5, 4, 3, doing a total of 12 damage? Is that right? Yeah, 12. They all just scooch around Brutrik, hit him like
Like magic.
He's looking hurt.
And then I peek. I actually decide to turn around, see the thing, panic, and 5, 10. I'll hide over here now.
Okay. The Diatrima is up, and with incredible swiftness, just scooshes right around. And will make an attack on Sharptooth.
You're not supposed to see me.
Does a 13 hit?
No!
No. As it trying to get there, you duck behind a little rock that tries to get you, and you just duck before it can reach you. It's like just like when I was dodging groupies.
Yeah, they're jumping all over me. I had to fight them off.
I'm used to being ambushed by chicks, but this is ridiculous.
Cause you're a bird, get it?
No. With that, the drow is up. I'm going back down to he is going to basically take out his scimitar, put away his pistol, and yeah, because he doesn't feel too threatened right now after that. He feels somewhat threatened, but he sees that Brutrik is weak. He's going to make first attack with the scimitar against Brutrik. It's a 17 hit. Brutrik?
Sorry, I didn't.
Yep.
It does, but I do have a parry option that I'm gonna double check real quick.
Okay, it's either +2 or +5. Don't remember what it is.
I could see. +2.
Okay, would that make it 18? Would that bring your AC up to 18?
That would bring it to. Oh, it's still 15. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you'd still get hit, so don't worry about it. So yeah, you
Yeah.
take 7 slashing damage.
Oh. God.
Takes his scimitar out again, and he takes one more attack at you. The natural 1.
Thank goodness, because I only have 4.
Takes it out. He tries to take it out, and you grab his arm. And he has to kick you away just to be able to get his thing out. And he wastes the rest of his movement, or he wastes the rest of his thing with that natural 1.
Yes.
Mousey, you're up. You're staring down a near invisible gelatinous cube.
Yep. Which I can do. A crossbow twice.
I would suggest run.
You can run
Just run?
afterwards. You can if you want.
Do cubes get an attack of opportunity?
They do. They're creatures.
Okay, well, I guess I could dash. Let's see here. Okay, and get like right there. Still gonna catch up to me unless I dash. That might not be a bad idea.
It might get slowed down eating Renair.
Oh no.
Good point. Right.
What is your?
We can run
What is
for it.
your? Okay. It's going to take an attack of opportunity on you. It's a 19 hit.
Yeah.
No.
You take 4 acid damage.
Oh, phew.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or yeah, it rolled really shit. 1, 2, 1. You got super lucky there. Anything else, Mousey? Bonus actions.
Can't. Yeah, I need to make an attack to use that, so I'm done.
Brutrik, you are now up.
Since this guy is like just right in front of me, I'm just gonna keep pounding on him. So it's
That's
going
all
to
you can
be-
do.
That's all I can do. I'm gonna unarmed strike followed by 2 flurry of blows.
An 8 does not hit, but you do have advantage if you want to use it on one of the. Well, all right, natural 20 will hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll one of those hits.
That's fine. Okay, so give me your
Here you go.
advantage thing. Okay. So we'll say the 8, and then you get a 20, and then then your first flurry of blows was a 7, and your second flurry of blows was the natural thing. So you get you get 2 hits. Doing a total of 14 damage on him. He's looking pretty rough.
I'm not gonna let you hurt my friends ever again. And then for my own safety, I am going to spend my last key point and do the Step of the Wind.
Disengage?
I used
Oh,
I used Fury of Blows, so I get a free
correct.
one.
Use-
Duncan.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So I'm getting the heck out of there. I'm going the full 40 feet. Bye.
You fight it. Yeah, if you get around here and you see a gelatinous cube over on the one side, and you see a giant bird creature around the corner.
I don't remember you. Oh well.
Gelatinous cube is going to attempt to engulf Renair. Move to back. Renair needs to make a dexterity save. Rolling a 7. Renair is engulfed.
Wait. Hold up. He can have my inspiration.
All right, yeah, you know what? Sure. His other die roll was a 20, so he gets pushed back. Hey, I was going to be like, oh man, really? It's just for... Oh, well, at least you don't get inspiration anymore. Now it can kill Brutrik.
Ah,
Renair's up. Oh, it smells horrible in there, and he's going to make 3 attacks.
Yeah, it's the green flavor of Jello.
Hit, and hit. Barely. Dealing a total of 25 damage to it.
oh. Good job, man.
He's pretty good with a knife.
Actually, this cube is actually gonna just move a little bit, but not leave the thing on cube on its turn, because the engulf is an action and he can just move normally, so it's just gonna get to there.
And it's an act. It does it by simply moving.
Jarlaxle is up, and he's nowhere to be seen.
Cheater.
Dragon is okay.
Yeah, let's see if you can talk his way past him.
On the plus side, at least, dragons are one of the few ones I believe that have true sight. So that invisibility hopefully won't do anything with it.
Sharptooth, you're up. Sharptooth?
Oh, sorry, I thought my mic was on.
No.
I wanna just really check. See, I think from here, Brutrik is within 60 feet, correct?
Yeah, but you'd have to move around so you can see them, because you really don't know where they moved right now.
I guess I was just running. It was like, yeah, running.
Yeah.
There's Brutrik, and then just go around this corner. Wow, that's 30
We'll get
here.
Get an attack of opportunity on you.
That's okay.
I mean, is it though?
I hope
It is,
so.
because it rolled a 6.
Yeah.
Thing
Suck
cannot
it.
hit you. It is
Super-
super mad.
Bird, and then as I turn the corner, I look at Brutrik like being held together by a whole bunch of like, it's just the matting of the blood and the fur basically holding him together. And so I'm gonna do level 2 healing word,
All right.
just to be like, oh my goodness, buddy, what the hey?
7 back to Brutrik.
Thanks, buddy.
It's like a tooth falls out. Thanks.
Anything else, Sharptooth? No, your healing word was a bonus action, so you still have an action.
I guess I can shoot that cube if I'm here.
Yeah,
I'll just shoot the cube.
shoot the cube. 20 will
Like,
hit.
no big deal. Just gonna shoot the cube.
I'm gonna shoot the cube.
Yeah.
Like a gunshot into like a bullet into ballistic gel. The crossbow bolt goes right in, and then it just stops,
It's
like right in the
end.
middle of it, and starts disintegrating from the acid in it. But you did damage to it. You did nice 9 piercing damage.
I imagine like it's stuck in like the tail of it. It's like boing.
Simon, you're up.
I don't really like the fact that I'm now the closest person to this drow. So I am going to just keep doing what I can. And another magic missile.
All right. How do you want to do this?
I fling my hand out, and they just go spiraling through the air, and one of them manages to just get him straight in the eye.
They kind of come out 3 at once, and they sort of like spiral as like a perfect triangle formation, and they just kind of all hit him, and he gets knocked back against the door, and then falls slump as he is dead.
Has Simon killed the most people?
I was just about to suggest that. I think it is. Like, he has.
It's like on par for
Cold-blooded.
like league goal scorer.
I think Brutrik's second next. And it's like the monk and like the wizard are killing everyone.
Killing
You,
bad people.
We're all
you loosened him for me.
that's exactly what I was gonna say.
With that, any movement, Simon?
Yes, I am going to make for the door, and I will shout, "Make for the door!" 25. I think it's So I can make it that far, and I am not going to shout out the word because I do not want Mr. Invisible to know what it is.
Okay, the Diametra's on, and just following Sharptooth right around, sticking right to it. I'm gonna take an attack. It's a 21 hit.
Yes, it does.
Finally, as you are admiring the on the gelatinous cube, you're like,
That sounds
haha,
awesome.
that's pretty. Yeah, beak just hits you right in the back.
Jiggle,
Take
jiggle.
8 piercing damage.
Oh, jeez. Oh, boy.
Mousey, you're up.
Okay. One thing with Mousey is I haven't used spells a lot,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna try to do something to save Sharptooth's life. I'm gonna cast Ensnaring Strike.
Ooh. You ready your thing with
Ignore the number, but basically I have concentration, so next time I hit something with a weapon attack, it's going to be
Going to attempt to
Restrained.
basically either restrain him, and do the damage, or the damage when he tries to move around. Go ahead, continue.
okay. So that's
It's your bonus action.
my bonus action. Yeah. So and I'm gonna shoot. This shooting at the bird.
Okay,
Oh, not good. 12.
misses unfortunately.
Okay, so but spell's still up, so I have concentration.
Right, I will put that on you. All right, anything else?
Yeah, I get away from this cube.
Brutrik, you are up.
Oh, oh boy. Thanks, Simon. Oh, I guess you already left for the door. I said to make it for the door. I'm just seeing if I can run over to... I cannot run. Yeah. I guess I'm thinking I'd like to punch the bird, the Diamitra.
Okay.
Is it Diamitra?
Diatrima.
Diatrima.
Yeah, I've never seen this thing before in my life, so it's new to me as well.
We'll forget about it. If I end up, I guess not. I was gonna say if I end up here on this square right beside Sharptooth, I wouldn't be able to punch it because the wall's in the way, right?
You would, because you have reach. Your attacks can go at 10 feet.
And I'm punching over a goblin, so I guess. It's
Yeah, so you're basically attacking that spot, so you're fine.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not even there.
Yeah.
And then just really quick, how far can that gelatinous cube move?
You did so, Simon. Maybe so. Yeah, it can move 15 feet and then another 15 feet with its dash or its engulf.
He'll be in its way.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if there's some way I could just drag Sharptooth out of there. I mean, maybe it'll be obsessed with Renair because it's closer, but
Maybe.
Renair would want to go the way he lived inside a giant cube.
dissolving in a giant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna listen to Simon, and I'm gonna relay. It's back to where it was. So relay the thing and just say like, "Come on, Sharptooth, Renair, we gotta get to the door," and then head towards the door, like how Simon said.
Okay.
Simon says, "Go to the door."
Any actions?
No, there's no action.
Just go ahead and take the dodge action in case something attacks you. So, okay. Gelatinous cube is now up. It is going to attempt to engulf, which I just read can move. Basically, keep moving. It doesn't just stop when it hits the first person.
Well,
So it's first going to attempt to engulf Renair. Actually, Yeah. Attempt to engulf Renair. Renair will make a dex save of natural 1, and he is engulfed.
Oh no.
Takes 3d6 acid damage, which it did not roll. 9 acid damage, and he moves with it. Moves another 10, and then moves into Sharptooth space. Sharptooth, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. 17, and you were pushed to the side. You were fine.
Oh, please have it try to eat the bird.
I'm like, how do you... Sorry,
I
how do you
would
define
have,
fine?
Yeah, it's like, oh, I didn't even feel anything like that. It unfortunately can only move 15 feet with its engulf, so otherwise it would have probably tried to get the bird as well, because it has no loyalty to anything. Renair is now up.
You're the
He's
Buzz.
going to take 6d6 acid damage. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It takes it at the start of the cube's turn. So he's going to
Okay.
try to escape with a strength check. A 16, he does get out unless he has disadvantage because he's restrained. Disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and this is a strength check.
Yep, seems
So yeah,
good.
he is able to get out right there. Sharptooth, you are now up. I'm sorry. That was Renair's turn, and he is just kind of like if he moves, he's going to take a couple attacks, so he's not going to move. Sharptooth, you are now up.
So, Sharptooth has a moral quandary. You could probably make it closer to the door and then let Renair take everything. Or try and save Renair.
Renair's the only way that you're going to be able to prove this, maybe, as he is going to be, a little bit more help
Yeah.
with the coins.
Excuse me.
I am going. So, I've only shot that bird thing once, correct?
Correct.
But that cube is also like partially hurt, from what I'm gathering. Like it.
Yes,
there's
he's
damage
been Renair's been hitting it pretty well.
Yeah. Okay. So I think what's going to happen is Sharptooth is going to nimble escape away. How far is that cube? It's 30 feet. The dang cube.
30 feet with or 15 movement, 15 for engulf.
Okay.
So
So
you,
40 feet away, and then I'm gonna fire at the cube.
Okay. Go for it. 11 hits.
Nice.
The solid piece of cube. It is not hard to hit. 9 damage.
You think that, but I think I missed the wall at one point.
Anything else?
I believe that's everything because I think I used nimble escape to get away from the cube. So that's all my actions.
Okay. Simon, you're up.
I am going to peek around the corner to wonder why everybody is taking so long. We'll see Renair having difficulty with the cube, and let's see. Yeah, may as well. I'm gonna do another magic missile.
Okay.
At the cube.
All right. Doing a total of 12 damage. It's looking really hurt for what a cube can. It's starting to look more spherical, maybe even trapezoidal.
So long as it doesn't become a pyramid, the most powerful of geometric shapes.
Indeed. Anything else, Simon?
Just shout, this way, hurry.
This way, hurry, no. The bird is up, and it's going to...
Yeah, this way.
Having a little trouble here.
Please have it try to move through the gelatinous cube for it to
It's smart enough to at least know that. This thing is -4 intelligence. It's an intelligence of 2. It's not very smart, but it's going to attack Renera, as it can probably see that better than the gelatinous cube.
Yeah, actually, a fun little thing about cubes is that a lot of they actually have, I think, like, or at least previously, they would have stealth bonuses, because unless they've eaten something, they're usually perfectly transparent. And
yeah,
so
they're basically, even in this one, they're basically invisible. You can treat it that way. They do have the property called transparent, where they can't be seen if they're not moving.
yeah, and so adventurers will just walk straight into them.
Yep. Mousey, you're up.
Right. Cube's looking spherical, starting to droop all around.
Yeah.
And clumps are falling off.
Still trying to finish it off.
I'm going to say that you wouldn't be able to hit the bird from this angle because the cube is literally a cube.
Yeah.
Anyone hits? And how do you want to do this?
Well, flavor-wise, I want to have the arrow go in there and have the fey rats burst out of it and start eating the gelatinous jelly.
Yep, they do that. It goes in, the rats come out. Just take the rest. Just take chunks out of it. And eventually, just
the eye from Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does your bramble attack go off, or is that can you choose what to put that on, or is it automatically the next hit?
Says the next time.
So unfortunately, good.
Unless you want to make a exception.
I'll give it to you. Why not? I mean,
Okay.
Sure.
Thank you, Mark.
I'll
I'm
let
gonna
you
fire fire at the bird.
Okay.
It's gonna miss anyway. So
Mine does miss, unfortunately.
you can take it off now. That's like compromise.
No, you're good because you're still concentrating on it, so you're fine.
Okay.
Anything else, Mousey?
I was like, good news and bad news. Got the cube, stole a bird.
Brutrik, you're up.
Oh boy, I really wish I didn't leave that area.
You can always pick up some rubble and you always pick up some rubble and try and throw it at it.
I do have
that spear.
darts.
Oh yeah, you have darts. Go for it.
I don't like, as much as I had a spear. I never picked it up from the devils that were flying.
It's gone.
Yeah, I never got a new one. But I would like to throw a dart.
Go for it. 19 will hit.
Wow,
Ooh,
that's
max
almost
damage
better than
there.
my punches.
Yep. It's looking really bad.
Makes me feel like what I've been doing with my life.
I've been using my
With
hands.
darts.
I could have been using these darts. If only I had some sort of character, someone to look up to that liked darts a lot. That I could have known that darts were this great.
I assume no bonus action, so
No, it's all
Renera's.
down.
So Renera's up. I hate this stuff.
Fury of darts.
First one misses. Second one misses. Third one, press the wrong thing, also misses as he's like, this was working on the big jelly thing. He kind of steps out of the way to kind of like clear some stuff up. Go ahead and move the cube out of there. Sharptooth, you're up.
Now I'm gonna shoot some bird. Oh, I just want to double check. yeah, I'm gonna first. I'm gonna shoot the bird.
Yeah, you get it. That hits. I had given them the wrong AC, so yeah, the 11 just hits. Renair would have gotten that last attack in. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do
9 is enough
word.
to kill it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna do.
How do you want to do this?
Hey, Buzz Brain, over here! And as it like, Quah! It just goes in its throat. And so it like goes all the way
Falls
through,
over.
and I'm sure.
Falls over
Yeah.
dead.
Sure. Can I still do a healing
These
word?
seconds.
Yep, we are out of initiative at the moment.
I think Rhaenyra might need it if that other guy comes back.
No,
So, guys,
save
you
it,
wanna-
save it. We gotta
What?
go get him.
Okay. If
No,
you
come on.
Okay.
Well,
what-
you don't want to trap him in here?
He finds a way out.
Kill that dragon guy. Then he'll have the coin. We gotta kill everybody. I worded that funny. I'm not gonna kill you guys. Don't worry.
Okay, well, let's go. Come on, Simon.
Everybody
But
making their way up. I'll move them all over. Simon, do you go with them?
hesitantly,
That's
you like the idea of just closing the door and coming back with a bunch of guards.
He finds
Be a
if he
hero,
finds out how to
Simon.
get here, he will not be here, and he will take the gold with him.
How?
It's gonna take us a lot of time to explain that we found the missing dragons from 20 years ago. People aren't just gonna come with us, especially if you all are wanted criminals.
Yeah, that's on us. I'm sorry about
Yeah,
that.
I think we kind of worked on that one a bit.
So, making your way down, please go ahead and give me a marching order as we all head down the thing.
Making our way downtown. Fuck.
Brutrik's behind Renair.
Okay.
It is getting late, but I'm willing to go later so we can.
Yeah, we'll
Finish
see
this
how. If it looks like it's going to go on a lot longer, but I think this could end pretty quickly. Renair's going to come up, and everybody is going to follow him
Yes.
around the corner. Simon sort of in tow behind, and you see Clanghammer talking to Jarlaxle, as he is no longer invisible. Put him on the right layer. No longer flying. Holding a pistol out, saying, "Now, I'm only going to say this again, one more time. Just let me have the gold, and I guess I won't shoot this at you." He doesn't actually have a pistol, he's got a rapier out. He doesn't have the pistol.
I'll
was like,
shoot this. I'll throw this rapier at you. It
I
will
am
be very
unfortunate-
unpleasant.
I am unfortunately afraid I can't do that. You see, I've already promised the gold to those who will give it back to the city, and, there they are now. And Jarlaxle's was like, well, I should have known. You guys are more resilient than I thought. But no matter, I'll just deal with this one first, and Clanghammer goes, I wish they wouldn't always do this, as he begins to transform, grow, and turn into, much to the surprise of Jarlaxle, an adult gold dragon.
Gosh, that's beautiful.
Oh, didn't we forget to mention that we have a dragon on our side?
And not that small one.
I don't think that one's on our side.
Wish has probably gone invisible at this, and is probably nowhere to be seen, but still in the room. He is
Yeah, that's
going
gonna help him a lot.
Yeah. He is going to... What's
This
gonna
picture
do?
is,
so much you could do.
Is distorted a little bit. It's repeating the image a little bit.
Yeah, this is actually like a centerfold image, or it's an image with a centerfold. Not a centerfold.
Yeah.
It goes through the spine, so the image that got copied here goes through a little bit. It's actually three. There's three orphans that are urchins or something. Not orphans, urchins that are actually like recurring characters that appear in each of the things. You guys didn't appear with them. The ones that I had were made up for me that you did when you went into the sewer. But that's who that's the dragon's actually fighting in that picture. Arnex is the name of the dragon, but you don't know that. Clanghammer, turning into this dragon, is going to go ahead and do its fire breath. Straight out at close range Jarlaxle, who needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, burn his butt.
And mate rolls a natural 20.
Well, he's an elf.
Takes half the damage instead of all of it. Half of 12d10 fire damage.
Anyone got any popcorn?
Takes 40 damage. And I would like everybody to roll initiative one last time. One more time as we are sort of entering a new initiative. Click on your token first.
I probably don't have concentration up anymore.
It's
In a minute.
Yeah, it probably took you a little longer than a minute to get down here, unfortunately.
Yeah, we had to redo the rope.
And this is Mousey's test of courage, so rap battle.
It's all been leading to this.
Our next is actually Bonnie.
I was so afraid when he started switching faces that it would actually be Bob.
Yeah.
Yeah, nope. Mousey, you are actually up first.
Right. I'm going to I'm out of one of the corners. One of the Fey Rats come out, but he's bright pink, and he's gonna run up to Jaraxle, and I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on him.
All
But
right.
he has to make a dexterity saving throw, which he'll probably make.
Never know what he gets. Rolls a 23.
Okay, never mind.
Anything else?
That's all I can do.
All right.
You just
Our
shoot.
next is up next, the gold dragon. And does not get his breath weapon back. Actually, during this turn, at the end of Mousey's turn, Jarlaxle is going to use a legendary action to move up to a speed and not provoke attack of opportunity. 30 feet. He's actually going to go away from you guys. Not that it's going to help that much, because keep going. Arnax is going to come on over and make 3 attacks on... Well, it's going to use its Frightful Presence first. So... Jarlaxle needs to make a Wisdom save. Actually fails it. And is frightened of the dragon.
As he should be.
Yeah,
As
kind
it
of
should be.
understandable.
Now it's Simon's the second scared person in the room.
And he's going to make three attacks. One with its bite. 19 will not hit. And 2 with its claws. 32 hits. And a natural 20 hits. Doing a total... First one doing 14 damage. The second one doing It rolled a 15 and then a 4 on its extra die. Well, that's probably the plus. Doing another 19 damage total to that. And Jarlaxle is looking pretty hurt. He was not expecting this at all.
And let's not forget that one arrow that Sharptooth shot at him.
Yes. Renere's going to run up over here.
And the final boss in front of a giant horde.
I'm just going to take a dodge action because he can't reach Jarlaxle. You hear some rustling around in the far end of the chamber near the gold, thinking it's Wishes just trying to hide. Sharptooth, you're up.
I'm going to run over to... 30, and I guess I'll just wait here until my next turn till I can shoot him.
Okay.
I want to shoot him. That's the end.
You can dash right now if you want.
Actually, yes. Okay, I will do that.
So you at least get into a better spot.
I get into, like, I guess right here so that way he can't shoot me.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, I'm here! And then, I'm dead. Okay.
At the end of your turn, Jarlaxle is going to use a second legendary action to move up to his speed. Just trying to get away from the giant dragon so he can't take, legendary attacks. Simon.
What is he like? Does he say anything?
He has legendary actions. Legendary actions happen after someone else's turn and then recharge. What?
I'm saying, what is Jarlaxle saying right now? Like, what is he?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Ooh, gold! Oh shit!
Okay,
oh shit!
yeah.
Oh shit!
Like any RP stuff going on.
No, he is straight up just panicking. Simon, you're up.
This is more than I expected.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20. I will take a dash and hide behind the pillar.
Okay. Brutrik, you're up.
I will. I'm gonna run in and see what all the ruckus is. I can. Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to think of a way. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, so I'm gonna go there. It's 40 feet. And I have a good chance of hopefully being able to see him next time. Because there's so many pillars.
Right. I'm going to say that at some point during that move, you would have been able to see him. He's going to have, because he's moving between covers, he's going to have a little bit of cover. He's going to have half cover, so have +2 to his AC.
I mean, I could just waste another dart. I have.
Yeah, I mean, go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna dart that guy.
If you can reach him, what's the range on the dart?
That is 2060.
Okay, so it'll be at disadvantage, but yeah, I mean, it's a dart. Why not? 15 does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's still pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good for a disadvantage.
Yeah. That's the end of my turn.
Right. The end of your turn, Jarlaxle's going to just continue to run again. At the beginning of his turn, he gets his legendary reactions back. He is going to... all these things that he can do. None of it's going to be good against a dragon, will it? Yeah, he's just gonna basically dash. He's making a run for it. Mousey, you're up.
Okay. So my range is 30. Will you let me move one more space? 30 feet.
I'll give you. Why not?
Okay. I see him kind of making a run down, making a turn. So when I'm ready in action, I'm gonna shoot him with my longbow.
Oh yeah, you'll be
He-
in that range.
Turns the corner.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's just going to continue dashing and turns the corner. Go ahead and make your shot.
Was that his legendary action?
Yep. He has no idea you're there, and he's just trying to get out before anybody can circle around.
He's wasting all of them.
16.
He got it back at the beginning of his turn, so 16 does not hit, unfortunately, as it just bounces right off of his armor. He actually just manages to dodge out of the way. He has a high AC.
Shoot.
Yeah.
I say,
Like
where
very high.
I say, where are you going? Where are you going, buddy?
Okay. That Aranax is up. No, he's gonna just... Let's see, he realizes he's coming around to the side there, and he is just going to dash this way. Need to be able to see him to do something. And he can... I would say he can squeeze. Oh, actually, he's got 80 feet, so he's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna get around to here. Ignore the squeezing, because it's kind of... There's enough to really maneuver around. He's gonna siege Jarlaxle. But he dashed to get there.
Does he get any legendary actions?
He does, but nothing ranged, because he's a dragon. But does he get his, does not get his breath back. Renair is up. He's just gonna try and... Sees this happening, he's gonna try and circle back as well. Like, oh no, you don't! Wishes does nothing. Sharptooth, you're up.
Alright. Running it back this way. Yeah, I guess it makes sense for me to dash just to get here.
Did you make me go to sleep?
And then I see for bonus actions if I have.
It's not gonna matter.
Unless I want to heal him. Yeah, it's only. I guess I could do a bardic inspiration too. Would that help, Mousey, if I gave you a bardic inspiration?
Couldn't hurt.
Wouldn't hurt.
Yeah. Okay, so I was gonna go run around the corner and just like have you breathe and be like, "Ah, oh, geez, guy, here you go." Bardic inspiration. It's a song I have. A song I called it Bardic Inspiration. I'm sure that's never been used before.
This is a bardic song. It isn't very long. Hey.
You're like, oh, I'm so exhausted.
Simon.
So exhausted. That's the end of my turn.
Yep. Simon.
Not entirely sure why we're in such a rush to catch him, since he does not know how to escape. But I will take a dash action to go down this direction. Try to corner him. Because, yeah, I'm intimidating like that. But that requires my action, so I can't do anything else.
It's going to use his... Yes, he's going to move his speed as a legendary action to get to the stairway. Brutrik.
How many of those does he have per round?
3 per round. He gets it back. Yep.
Okay.
So this would look so weird to Brutrik because he's like, oh, I'll run over here to grab him, and then he just literally went. Zip, zip, zip. He's like,
Yep.
I guess I'll go back Hey,
where'd you go?
yeah. So yeah, I'm going to move here, and I'm going to use my dart again.
All right. Dart again.
Dart
My
again.
character.
Yeah.
That's a nice name for a character.
If only.
Be disadvantage because it's
disadvantage?
beyond 20 feet.
12.
12 does not hit, unfortunately.
I'm just grasping at straws here, everybody. All right. And I believe that's the end of my turn.
He is going to attempt to start going up the stairs, makes it up about 30 feet. Instead of dashing or anything like that, he turns around and casts a spell from a wand he has, a wand of web.
That's pretty hazardous to dash upstairs.
So, just webs this whole bottom area of the thing as he's trying to make this escape. Mousey, you're up.
Right. So is that web difficult terrain, or
It is basically suspended from the walls and is difficult terrain. And if you enter it, you have to make a dexterity saving throw. Otherwise, you might get restrained. But it is it can catch on fire. You can set it on fire. It is flammable.
Can he shoot him on the stairs?
You can
I
try.
don't think
Yeah.
so.
He didn't
I'll
get up
give
far
him
enough.
that.
So I mean, if you can get to the stairs, you can probably shoot straight up.
Oh, I can't. That was my movement.
Okay. Any action then?
Can I hack away at the web?
Yeah, give it a shot. Boop-a-doop.
13.
Yeah, I'll say you can hack a little bit away at it, and you clear out a 5-foot space. So
Makes me think of that scene with Frodo and Shelob. Just like going
Yep.
through to kill Gollum.
This is my own personal Shelob.
Aranax is just going to go ahead and anything else?
Can I crossbow it?
The bonus act? Yeah, you made an attack against an object. I'll give it to you.
11.
It does not hit, unfortunately.
It's not hard to
Aranax
hit
is
webs.
Aranax is just going to go and is like, I'll get through here. Oh, dear. Here, let's see if I can take care of that. We'll see if he gets his, He gets it back, and he is going to catch the entire thing on fire. And is going to burn away in a round. I'm going to say, just because of the chase nature of this, it'll burn away pretty quickly. Aranax can just it away. Renair is going to just dash and chase up after Jarlaxle. Sharptooth, you're up. They're basically climbing up this 120 feet of stairs. Will probably end up, nobody can stop them. Will probably end up getting to the top.
I'm just gonna follow everybody.
Okay. So if that's the case, let's bring things out to the top.
Let's take it from the top.
Take it from the top. So let's set something up. Well, going in order, it'll be Sharptooth. Simon, you'll probably have to squeeze around Aranax, so you're probably going to be last. Brutrik, are you going to follow up as well?
Yes, I'll be
Okay.
dashing up.
Right, so Mousey is behind that, and then in tow, Aranax is actually just going to... I'll just wait for me, I'll be up there in a moment. He turns back into Clanghammer and starts climbing. gonna take him a while to get up there.
Yeah, I hate stairs.
So let's go back to let's pretend everybody had a solid round. And you know what? Just to make this fair, let's have everybody roll initiative one last time. Just because we'll see, because we're sort of moving everybody.
3 rounds of just running upstairs.
Yeah, essentially. Jarlaxle can outrun all of you with his legendary actions, but he's not going to keep doing that. Yeah, basically.
Can you save against being frightened every turn?
I don't know when it comes out. Let me actually look that up.
I think it's only been 1 turn.
More or less, yeah.
Oh yeah, you just move a lot.
Let's make another. He'll make one more wisdom save. Fails it anyway, so he's still afraid. All right, everybody, roll initiative.
Yep.
Let's see. 17 for Sharptooth. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing one person. Brutrik is not on there. Brutrik, what did you roll?
12.
12. Okie doke. Who wants to go first? Brutrik can go before Renair. Jarlaxle is fittingly first. Oh, no, he's not. I'm sorry. Sharptooth, you're up first. As you get here, you see Jarlaxle holding his rapier up to Renair in the middle of this thing. It's like, I wouldn't do it if I were you. But Sharptooth, you were up.
Do I have to get past the door in order to, or like
The door is open. The door is open.
I'm gonna go right here, and I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay. 19 misses.
I'm gonna roll a luck.
Okay.
That's really high.
Yeah, he's got a really high AC.
I'm just gonna try this one more time.
20 does not hit.
Oh my goodness.
You could hit him without a natural 20, I believe, based on what.
Yeah, because
like. It is possible for you to hit him.
It's a 1 in 20 shot.
2 in 20 and a 110 shot.
Guess...
But it just might work.
Anything else?
I guess I'm just gonna, because that didn't work, I'm just gonna duck back behind the suit of armor.
Okay. Starts coming to life now.
Ah, jeez!
Oh,
Brutrik,
good.
you're up.
4 held horrors. Can't hear you.
Oh, I'm thinking. Sorry. Because I'm still at 11 HP, so I could die at any moment. But maybe that's just D&D. So
Dart. or you got the spear you can throw.
no. We
About time to-
threaten devils.
It's about time to learn some harsh lessons.
Yeah, let's go learn about life lessons. I'm going to move up and use my darts. I do only have 6 of them left. So
Fine.
this will be...
Make an attack. 24 hits. Just hits. 5 damage. It's like, stop that!
Yes, we're telling
Really hurt.
And I'm going to take a step back to move out of the way, so then other people... I'm not in the way of someone else.
Okay.
And that's the end of my
Renair is up. He's gonna just come on up and just try and hit this guy. Actually, at the end of your turn, Jarlaxle is going to use 2 legendary actions to make 2 attacks with his bracers of flying daggers. He takes them out of his bracers and then throws them at Renair. First one hits for 10 piercing, second one hits for 8 piercing. He takes 18 damage.
Renair's so much braver than I am.
Someone's got to do it, otherwise he would have just left and we would have had one more game after this. Renair's going to go up and 3 attacks. First one misses. Second one hits for 11. You got a 24. And he has one more dagger attack. Another 24 for 8 piercing. Holy shit.
What a guy.
Yeah. Jarlax was looking hurt. I'm going to move him into a area now. Mousey, you're up.
Okay.
He's looking bloodied and really bad.
No, it's not anything fancy. Crossbow.
Hits.
Hit.
8 damage. He's still up.
Plus 6
Ooh.
extra damage as the rats come.
He is on his last leg.
How many did he have before that?
Let's see. 8 plus 6 plus 1.
Well, I meant how many legs?
That's how many legs.
1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1.
Mousey. I believe you have a second attack.
It's right here. 1, 2. I guess I can't do a melee attack. I don't want to kill him. Who cares?
There's Mousey's... There's Rat King's Arc. Code of Ethics doesn't matter. 20
those.
will miss, but you have a Bardic Inspiration.
I do.
You are within striking distance. You've got a 50-50 chance. I'm down to a coin flip.
Oh my god.
You hit him. How do you want to do this?
Are you going by the no non-lethal with range?
No non-lethal with range. You are killing him. Or, well, let's see what happens. You're not going to be able to do it non-lethally.
You can leave it to me if you want.
Simon will kill him. He's horrible. He just kills everybody. How do you want to do this, Mousey?
As he turns around to me, a bolt's going to go right through the chest, basically, right into his drow heart.
It's like, not going to do this. Steps back. Falls. Hear him hit the ground. Looking over the side. Yeah, he's not moving. And Renair just kind of slumps. That hurt. Ow. At that point, Aronnax gets up, and he's about to turn back into the dragon form. It's like, I should have gotten bigger stairs. Looks like... Is he gone?
Yeah, he's gone. Gone for good.
Oh dear, that was... no matter. Good show, everyone. Good show. Congratulations.
Too bad the fall killed him.
I was ready to cast sleep.
I would have still made him fall.
Oh yeah, I know. That would have been just as good.
Good news! He didn't die, and then he falls off. Oh, bad news!
Bad news. Yeah.
So I look down, it's like, yep, he's not moving.
Nope, no, he's twitching a little. Oh, nope, stop. There he goes.
Did we just kill one of Waterdeep's biggest crime lords?
It seems so.
I mean, he was trying to hurt us. That's definitely self-defense, right?
You did hurt some of us. You are absolutely right.
With that, you are free to do what you wish now. Would you like to leave the vault? Would you like to contact anybody? Would you like to go check on wishes? What would you like to do?
Sleep.
Just having a good time.
Yes. With that, we can, if you want to end this, we can just do a summary, and if we want to have like a more proper summary later on, we can just have a small session just as a recap.
I think an epilogue kind of thing would be fine. It would be fine.
Yeah. Next week, I want to do a podcast reviewing it, so we can maybe do it then.
Okay, then I will say at this point, you're able to just go check on Jarlaxle, and you find a multitude of items that you're able to identify pretty easily. And this will be the last thing I'll say. He's got +3 leather armor, a hat of disguise, bracers of flying daggers, a cloak of invisibility, Knave's eye patch, ring of truth-telling, a +3 rapier, a portable hole, a wand of web, and the feather that he was able to summon that Diametria with, which I think is a one-time use. I could be wrong. But with
Did Mousey just become the new Jaraxle?
That's why as you listen to those things, I'm like, those are all like Mousey want things.
I'm wondering how he was able to attune to so many things.
He is actually able to attune to more things than normal. Is built into his thing.
Meaning they cheated.
They literally gave him that stat block. So yes. Well, he could be an artificer.
That's true.
But with that, you have successfully located the Vault of Dragons and defeated Jarlaxle. Hopefully none of those cultists found out where you guys were.
We open the door and Xanathar is on the other side.
I'm so tired. Please, Xanathar, another day.
I've only got one spell slot left.
It's past midnight.
Yes. So with that, good job, everyone. We will have an epilogue next time. So figure out what you'd like to do with your characters and how they would like to end this sort of session as a potential what you will find out what happens. And thank you for taking on that extra time. I thought we'd actually be able to finish this, but it took a long time for Mousey to get pulled away from that thing.
Yeah.
Took extra time to figure out which room to go into, and then Jarlaxle could run really fast. But thank you all for this, and have a good night. I will see you all next time.
I'm
All right, yes. Next weekend we can, or whenever we can, finish up, do podcasts.
Yeah, and I am pretty sure that Jarlaxle used 4 legendary actions in that first round.
Well, the thing is that he went up. He went. 1, 2. No, I think. Well, we'll review when we have the thing.
Yeah.
Either way, it came to a very nice conclusion.
Yeah.
I mean, I was really impressed that the Golden Dragon conversation went pretty well.
You were all honest, and you had Renair with you, which made it easier.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there are options for us to have not done so well with him.
Yeah.
We didn't run into them.
And you did want to actually get the gold back for the city, and he's a bit softer on that kind of thing. So if you said, well, I just want the gold, probably not.
I was wondering, how do you fight that dragon if you go to fight that dragon?
It's a CR 15. You don't.
Yeah, you don't.
That's what it
Jarlaxle's
seems like.
CR 15.
You basically, I think even the main party, the Phantalorians wouldn't have, they would have had difficulty fighting it.
Yeah. I will go over this more in the podcast of like why I did it like this instead of the 3 drow and things like that. But the only other thing I want to do was because this has been burning in my brain the whole time, and then you guys can go sleep. So remember when you were looking at the book in the Growlhund Manor that was locked. You couldn't open it, and you didn't have knock at that time. You forgot to get knock, and you couldn't open it. If you had opened that 3 ghosts would have come out of the floor, or just of the thing, and attacked the person who tried to open it for 1 full minute.
Oh, goody.
Yeah,
So-
Simon would have straight up died.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my god. And I didn't tell you this later because there was potential that you could have gone back in investigating what was going on. So I was like, what if they went back and wanted to get that book and see what it was?
Yeah, wasn't Sharktooth equally trying to get into it?
Yeah, I was trying to but at that time I didn't have tools or something.
Yeah, you didn't have tools, you didn't have proficiency in tools, you didn't have tools, and then you didn't have knock, Simon, Bun, and I was like, oh my god, dodged a bullet.
It probably would have ended with just him screaming down the street as he fled in terror.
Well, here's the thing: there were no exits there, and they move 50 feet around because they hover through walls. You would not have outrun them.
Yeah, that's true. I'd have had to have gone around. Well, the front door was still open, or
Right.
But I would have had to go around a wall to get to it.
Yeah. Plus, there are 3 ghosts. In any case, have a good night, everybody. Thank you very much. This has been such a great campaign, and we'll wrap this up next week.
Thank you so much for doing this.
Yeah, thank
No
you.
problem.
Yeah.
Thank you all for playing.
It's
And
finally
we'll-
over.
Well,